And welcome all to another Harvest of Death episode, and from the Unnamed Adventures Guild. And right now we'll go ahead and let our characters introduce themselves. I'll go from my right down to my left, and if there's something they want to plug or give a shout out to, feel free. It's not mandatory, but if you feel they deserve it, go for it. And we'll start with Ty.
Hello, I'm Ty. I am playing Fletch. He is a human fighter in his early 20s. He wears a half-plate armor, but he's surprisingly quiet in it. His weapons are he wears a short sword and a whip on his belt, and there's a long sword, or a long bow and a quiver on his back. And seated down inside of the quiver is a specially built flower vase that houses about a dozen dark red roses. And that's Fletch.
Okay, and we'll go on over from Fletch over to, I'm going to mess this up again. So,
yeah, Suhaib. Hello, guys. I'm Suhaib, and I'm playing as Ando Tirion, a half-elf warlock who's, well, second level at the moment. With his twin brother, he is out on adventures and recently joined the Unnamed Guild. And, well, he's preparing to go on adventure, and let's see what he does this time.
All right. And then from that, we have a new addition to the guild, which is Chris.
Yeah, I'm playing Store Ladman. He is a human fighter, and he is his arm with a pipe and a long sword, and a chainmail he have on, and he have a secondary role as a healer, not by magic, by natural means, and he looted for his long lost dad, and he found out his one of his old dad was a member of the guild. Oh, his old friend, his dad's old friend was a member of the guild, and now he tried to find him and find some new information. So that's him, and he's pretty strong and not that smart, but that's okay.
All right, thanks, Chris. And now we'll go over to Ian, not Eon. I'm thinking of Strom over here in Germany. But Ian and White likes to be called Whitey, I believe.
Indeed. Yeah. Hi everyone. Today rather, I'll be playing Mal Swain. He's slightly above average physique, although it's hidden beneath his long studded leather coat. He also carries a long bow and a long sword. He's sitting back, waiting and watching the others, waiting for some sort of lead, and that's basically it. He's quiet at the moment and just watching and waiting.
All right, thank you. And we'll go over to Hassan.
Yeah, hey everyone. I'm Hassan, and I'll be playing Arden Dawnfellow, a twin brother to Enden, and like his brother, he's a half-elf warlock. Arden tends to, have this eternal grin on his face, and he seems to be shuffling around 2 coins in his hands all the time. His eyes are moving from all of his friends and adventurers one by one, just constantly as he, keeps looking at each one of them.
Alrighty. Well, thank you. And that's our cast for tonight. At the moment, we have a Dragonborn paladin that's out on prayers right at the moment, so he may catch up. Hopefully he does. This way he can go ahead and at least give the last rites on these victims for tonight's adventures. As it stands here now, Pincus, who has a vested interest in Ando Tirion, has called together a group to protect his interest. In being of such a great note, he led Fletch be the lead on this, since he has the most experience in the guild, and he handed our mighty Fletch the map of Ando Tirion and explained the situation to all our great and mighty heroes, that the caravans carrying the Devil Rock back and forth have been halted, held up. There's been attacks along the fortified city that's there, and he's looking for one, information, and two, for help to try to see if you could slow down the attacks and help preserve and strengthen the caravan route back to the guild and Illumina from these attacks from unknown beast and enemy. Right now it's about midday. You're about half a day's travel outside of the gates of Illumina on the open plains that are there. I don't know. Let's see here, and we'll see if I can bring up the map here. Okay, there's that. Now let me see if I can share it. Let's get back. Okay, I gotta drop that. Let's get into share so everybody can kind of see. Share screen, open there, and this is becoming a problem. Okay, I don't want to hold this up, but you're half a day out. If I get this to open up right, I'll share it with you. And it's a nice early fall, late summer day. And what are you guys up to?
Is that the map there?
Which?
The travel map?
The travel map? Right here. Is it showing up?
No, on my screen.
No, that on your screen. The one I gave you the link to is for the city that Pincus gave you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to configure this, but I can work this and hopefully hopefully multitask a little bit here for you. So what are you guys doing?
Well, as we're walking along, Fletch has a bottle of whiskey that he takes a drink from every now and then.
Okay.
Most people who know him know he's usually not a big drinker, but he seems a little nervous today. His hands are a little shaky. So he's got something to kind of build up his nerve a little bit, I guess you'd say.
Okay.
And every now and then he'll mutter to himself a little bit.
Oh crap! That's worrying. Thinks Mal. If the leader's worried.
Worried. Why should I be worried? I'm sure wherever we're going, there'll just be invisible demons, or half beholder, half dragons, or lich lich mind flayers or something. I mean, there always is.
Mal's on top alert then.
Yeah.
Alert.
All right.
I'm riding on a mole, and I'm practice while I'm riding. I practice to try to hit with my pike to land, so I could be a knight someday. But just for fun.
Oh, okay.
So I'm riding front and back. I don't hope I hit anyone of you. Just walk on the side, so we're safe.
All right.
Careful with that. Tired Spike speaks up. What's got you down, Fletch? I see you still have the roses.
I still have the roses. Because I'm not run into my fiance lately. I've got a ring to give her and flowers to give her. I've not seen her in a while. So
Well, that's quite sad for you. Maybe we should go find her the next time. Have a bit of, party.
yeah, if we don't run into her today, or on this adventure, and she doesn't try to kill us.
Yeah.
Well, there's that, yeah. Pretty sure she's gonna stab you first, right through the heart.
Maybe. She's probably just sick of dragging on me. But maybe not. I don't know.
We'll find out.
I just hope you don't give us as sacrifices to her.
Oh, no. I wouldn't do that. I'd just tell you to run.
And Arden will mutter to his brother, "It's definitely the flowers that have him down."
I know.
All right. Fletch, you hear something off to the right. So does Mal. And Store. Let's see here. Yep, those are the ones that you hear a noise off to the right. It's kind of faint, but for some reason you were focusing on that in your misery.
I stuff away my whiskey bottle and take out my longbow and knock an arrow.
Okay.
Whoa! What'd you hear, Fletch?
I heard something on the side of the road over there.
Can I charge with my bow and my pipe?
And it is gonna find a few pebbles, like 3 pebbles, and cast magic stone on it.
All right.
And ready load one of them in the sling, ready for action.
Yeah, and Arden will grab his brother's arm and cast mage armor.
And Mal will knock an arrow too.
Alrighty.
Well, let's see if someone wanna mess up with us now.
So.
It might be a friendly.
So what's the order that you have right now?
Fletch will be up front.
And Store, you're on your bull, right?
Yeah, and I'm charging with my pipe, like a lance.
You're charging at the sound?
Yeah, but not. I have my pipe a little bit up, so I just stop if it's a little child.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mal at the back will watch the other side of the road, just in case it was a diversion.
Alrighty. And go ahead.
I guess that places Endon and Arden somewhere in the middle.
Alrighty.
A safe place to be.
Now, Store, roll me a perception roll.
Yeah. 7 plus 5, 12.
All right, 12. You don't seem to notice it. Anything that you're charging out there.
Okay.
Um, if anybody else wants to give a perception check, that in the party
Sure.
that desires to, they can.
Okay.
Since everybody
Well,
is aware.
pretty sure everyone looking out for whatever Fletch heard.
I didn't do any
Okay.
better. I only got a 12.
All right.
I got an 18.
Okay.
I got a 17.
Oh,
All right. Anybody that got 15 or above, what you see is a flash of red and white low to the ground in this grass, and it seems like it's trying to get out in front of you.
okay. Yeah. Arden's going to, point out and, shout like, "There! Keep your eyes open. Stand clear."
All right.
Mal panicked a little bit. I rolled a natural 1, so he's looking around. Panic. What? Can't see anything.
You're looking the wrong way. It's right there. Yeah, and then going again towards.
Fletch is going to stay in the middle of the road, but he's going to move forward with his arrow ready.
All right. You guys still moving forward, or are you standing still?
Stoked.
Me?
I know you were charging, Store, but I didn't know if Mal and Eden and Fletch were.
Arden would slow down.
All right, so that gives me the suggestion that you're going forward still. Okay. And since you're being cautious and whatnot, we'll say you're going about half speed, except for Store, who was charging on down and sees nothing that's out there. So we'll go back to Store. What are you doing?
How long did it charge?
Well, you're only maybe 5 minutes on the charge, whatever to take. We'll say you went 100 feet.
Maybe I'm gonna try to look after what I try to charge.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception there.
18.
18. You see up towards the front of the party this flash of red and white in through the grass.
Like a Pokemon?
Say again?
Like a Pokemon? Or it's like lightning or...
No, it's close to the ground. It's what it is like you just saw a flash of color, maybe on a beast or something moving around quickly through the camouflage of the grass.
I don't know, right back and try to charge that.
Oh, okay. And the rest of you guys, what are you doing?
Endon is gonna stay behind Fletch and the other fighter, not to take the lead.
Okay.
Fletch will just keep walking forward, looking to the side of the road where everyone seems to think this thing is.
Okay. It looks good. They're pointing now out in front of you, and you see a Store that seems to be coming back towards that direction.
I'll yell at him if he out. Store, did you see anything?
I'm gonna point with my pipe and say, yeah, and point with the pipe.
I'll look in that direction.
Okay. Mal?
I'll try and keep pace with the last one. Yeah.
Okay.
Andon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Arden would charge up a Eldritch Blast, just in case. He does not
Okay.
use it, but yeah.
alright. Store. Roll me to hit.
Okay.
Since you're charging.
19 plus
Oh, that
6,
hit.
25.
So you hear you hit something. You felt the flesh upon your pike.
Can I try to
really
lift it up?
You really didn't notice what it was, and you heard a small whimper cry from it that would sound kind of like a dog, but not quite. And when you lift it on up, what you'll see is a fox.
A fox.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put it on the road. Is it dead?
Yes. It didn't have a whole lot of hit points on it.
Oh, a fox.
Yes. And
Hmm.
That was a whole lot of commotion for nothing.
Never say it's nothing.
Is that magic?
Yeah, okay.
Never say it's nothing. It could be. It could be a vampire fox or demonic or anything.
you make time like not to kill you guys. Holy cow.
You've met vampire foxes?
No, I don't think so, but in this business, you run across anything.
Well, that would break the tension then for Mal anyway. He'll have a chuckle about that and take his arrow out and replace it back in his quiver.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
I'm gonna pick the fox up and put it on my mule because now we have dinner.
Alrighty. And let's see here. Hopefully, let's see here. And off in the distance, you're going to see this figure that looks somewhat familiar to you, coming up from the direction from where that fox came from.
Okay.
And I'll let Ruben introduce his character into you because of his movement coming on up from his prayers.
Hello.
To join you that flushed out the fox, and this will give me an opportunity to shut my blinds because the sun's getting right in my eyes.
Who's your character then, Ruben?
Sorry, what?
Who's your character?
My character? It's a paladin, dragonborn.
Ruben, can you turn your mic up some? Because I think everybody's having a little bit of a time hearing you.
Wait a sec.
Alrighty. That worked out fairly nice.
Well, as the Dragonborn comes up, he probably has a bunch of arrowheads and a pike pointed in his direction. And maybe some glowing warlock hands, too.
Oh, the agonizing blast ready right into his face. We don't trust him.
You guys met up at the guild. It's just that he stepped off to do some prayers.
Oh, I know, but we heard something else in the woods.
All right, allow you guys all the leeway that you desire.
Well, fortunately, we've already got the fox for dinner, so we don't have to have Dragonborn tonight.
I guess that works too.
Long as we don't meet any vampire foxes.
I didn't mean to slow things down. With asking Ruben about that, but it looked like Ian was straining to hear.
Yeah, it was faint. I was gone altogether.
Yeah, I can hear a little static.
Yeah. You there, Ruben?
Can you hear me?
Oh, we hear you, but it's kind of faint. But we'll work. I guess. Let me see about. Let's see here. I should be able to hopefully maybe turn you up in the control room.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, if I can get to it. Let's see here. And I'm hating this all the changes they've done to this Google Hangout.
It's better now?
That's a little bit better. But go on.
Yeah.
We don't want to slow things down any worse than what I did.
Well, upon seeing the Dragonborn, Fletch will lower his bow and say, "Welcome, Draco," and then Fletch will kind of continue going down the road, and at one point he kind of shakes his head and not hard but gently slaps himself across the cheek and says, "Get it together, Fletch. Get it together. You're supposed to be in charge here."
Hey, I can help you with that. You know, slapping thing.
Chet.
Slapping? How can you help me with that?
I don't think you can slap yourself as hard as I can.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, let's not do that. If we were back at the guild, maybe, but...
Yeah, we do have a city to get to.
I'll wait for everyone on to start following on, and I'll bring up the rear.
Okay.
Nod at
Aye.
Draco as he comes past.
All right, it's about now. You've traveled relatively uneventful. It's getting towards dusk. The skies are starting to hide the sunlight and like that. So, what are you guys doing? This will be towards your end of the first day's travel.
How many days is it to get there?
If you move normal at a normal speed, 4 days.
Okay. Probably should have rented horses or something, but. So who's our camp maker?
I have a tent. I have one tent to 2 persons.
Well, I was just hoping somebody knows how to start a fire and cook and things like that.
Don't look at me.
I think I can. I mean, think I have a masjid and stuff like that.
I can start a fire.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mal will pull his collar up
Yeah.
high.
I mean, worst comes to worst, probably any of us can start a little fire or something.
I'm gonna find a stick and begin to repair the fox.
Alrighty.
Can I try to make out a pit, not use the skin or the pelt?
Okay.
Try to do that.
Yeah. Let's see here. That should. You're gonna go ahead and skin it for a pelt. Give me a. Let's see here. What would be a good?
Survival?
Yeah, give me a survival roll or nature, whichever's better for you.
15 on survival.
Okay. You get a decent pelt there. You don't cut into it and through it, and it's savable. It just needs to be treated and tanned, which you know.
Okay. And I'm gonna begin to cook the rest of the pots.
Well, if we're going to be here for the night, let's see. I'll take first watch.
Okay.
Should we do that in groups of 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got enough. We've got enough people. We probably can.
Yeah, so I'll stay awake for the first watch with Fletch.
Okay.
Well, I'll take the second watch then.
I can send 2. Then.
Yeah, sorted.
All right.
All right. So we got. Let's see here. Grab it 6-sided. We'll see who's watch. Who's got the third watch?
Mal and Draco, I think.
Me.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Okay, 11 on the dice.
All right.
50.
Then you hear out into the dark. Sounds like a lot of footsteps coming towards your way. Almost like they're drawn by the fire.
Sounds like incoming, so I'll a lot of footsteps. I'll wake the others up, but kick the feet, call the names.
All right. What are you guys doing?
We got people coming in.
Climbing to my feet. Fletch is climbing to his feet, getting a bow and arrow ready.
Not again.
Ending's gonna be like, just 5 more minutes.
It doesn't sound like a fox.
I
No,
still
it doesn't
sleeping.
sound like a fox. It's definitely heavier.
Fox
It's the vampire fox. It's in its vampire's form.
Crap. Hey,
Yeah.
fox killer. Job for you.
And
Um, Yeah, but I'm still sleeping because I'm sleeping very heavy. So
All right. And let's see here. I will be able to share this with you right here. This is the basic form of what you're seeing coming towards the encampment.
That does not
Okay.
look good.
That looks nasty.
How tall is this thing?
Well, it is, let me tell you here in a minute. I got to get up its stats, or some of its stats. I believe it's medium size. Come on. As far as that, language size I'm looking for. Yeah, we'll say these happen to be about medium size humanoid creature. So we'll say they're anywhere, as you'll see a couple that look 6 to 7 feet. And like that.
So there's
And,
more than one.
oh yeah. As they get closer, you'll see that there looks to be almost like a big hunting party. As far as that, and
Okay. Step
and
back
you'll
a
get
few
a whiff.
paces.
You'll get a whiff of something that just is very raw, very rank. It's not overpowering at the moment, but it's as that group is coming towards you, you do get it.
I'll stare down my arrow at the closest one, or the one that's in the front,
Okay.
and I'll say come in peace or go in pieces. It's up to you.
And what do you saying that in? What language?
Common.
Common.
If I've got time, I'll repeat it in Orcish. But
You got all kinds. I mean, you got all kinds of time, but okay. Roll me an ish. Put it into the chat box so I can make sure I got.
Okay, let's roll initiative.
All right, we have. Oh, let's see here.
Currently, how far are these creatures from us?
Currently, they're you're gonna say 60 feet. All right, let me get this down here. It's okay, and then it should be okay. And right, am I missing somebody? Let's see here.
I think that's all of us.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Ruben.
all.
I was missing Ruben from what I saw. As far as that, okay, Chris is a 5, and Ruben is a 12, and then Ty and Ian, you guys both have the same, so whoever or however you want to do it, who has the best decks, or if you want to go that route, or if you do, I'll leave it up to you to decide who wants to go before the other.
Ian can go first,
Oh,
unless he doesn't want to.
no, I'll go first. I need to prove myself to you that I'm a good shot.
Oh, that's 15, and then Ty is a 15. All right, so let's go with our mighty little Hassan.
Yeah. Arden's just going to, for starters, just cast Mage Armor upon himself. Draw his dagger, hold it out and take a couple of steps back. I do hope to take the warning.
Okay. So hey, Sabi.
Yeah. Warning, you must be joking, brother. Yeah, I am here.
Yeah. All right.
What Endon's gonna do is prepare his agonizing blast and shoot it at the first enemy that's there.
Okay. Well, roll the hit.
14.
That hit.
Okay. That's 6 on the row. That would be 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. You hear a snake-like howl.
I think I just pissed them off.
Well, there goes the warning.
As far as that. Now, after that, will be Ian.
Okay, Mal has strung an arrow. He takes a couple of steps back, so so there's at least 2 people parallel with him, and hopefully in front of him. And then let's loose the shot at the left-handmost of these creatures.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to answer, so I'm going to shoot.
All right.
Give them further warning. So, twang. That's a 19 on the natural 19, and that
hit.
That would be 5 points. So a reasonable amount.
All right. You said that was on the far left, right?
Yep, from my perspective.
Alrighty.
Twang. Fuck.
Ty. Fletch. What's the mighty Fletch gonna do?
Okay, so 2 of them have been hit.
Yeah, you see, they've progressed enough that you see there's about 10 silhouettes.
Okay. Fletch has 2 shots, and he wants to put 1 into each of the guys that have been hit.
Okay, that'd be on your left and right.
Okay. So he got a 17 and a 12.
Both will hit.
Okay. The 17, let's say that's the one on the right, I guess, for 10 points of damage.
And he drops.
And the one on the left for only 5 points of damage.
He's still standing. He howls again.
And how far away are these guys?
Right now, they started off where you saw them at 60 foot. They're basically 60 foot right now until after their turn, and then they'll be closer. So, what do you want? There's something else you want to do, Fletch?
Just put away my bow and get out my short sword and whip.
All right. And Chris.
Yeah. I still sleeping, waking up, I think.
Okay.
Kind
So
of.
that's what you'll be doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to wake up. I
Okay.
hear some noise. That's fine.
You will definitely hear some noise and such. So
Yeah.
if
So I'll
you
wake
want to
up.
get up, you can start waking up. And as far as that, and they let's see here.
How long
I
do you
don't.
take to take your armor on?
Well, it depends on what type of armor you have.
Okay.
Heavy, it'll take you. We'll say you didn't completely strip down. You just run your chain that goes beneath it. One full action
Oh yeah, because I have a chain man. Can I do that now then?
as far as that. And they'll move forward. They're now 30 feet from you, and that's the most that they can do. And you see them a lot more now. With the firelight, you see the visage that I showed you what they were, and they look very reptilian, almost like a premature dragon in a sense.
Really?
So back up to the top of order, Hassan.
Yeah, alright. Seeing as how these creatures have no intention of stopping, Arden too will, fire an agonizing blast at the one Enden previously shot at.
Well, that one's down and dead.
Oh, yeah.
Because,
he'll go for the one on its right then.
Okay.
That will be that's not going to hit.
What is it?
8.
An 8? No, it
Yeah.
goes wide.
Okay. Nearly had that.
Yes,
You're
you
bad
did.
at aiming. We all know.
All right. So
Okay, so uh, Andon is gonna move into the position. So these guys are out like all of the creatures that are coming are in about like 15 feet of me, and so or 10 feet of me, and so my party is out of like 20 foot behind or something.
all right. So
And
you're placing
yeah,
you're moving forward and placing yourself 20 feet in front of the your party, and you
yeah,
said 10 feet from the
enemies.
enemy.
Yeah, and as Endon reaches to that point, he's gonna cast fairy fire. All of a sudden,
Oh,
this his body kind of lights up, and a purplish light flares all of a sudden. All the creatures within 20 feet have to make a dexterity save, DC 13.
let's see here. You said a Dex 13?
Yeah,
Okay. I made a group roll for them, and so you see them all, and they failed, and they all have this purple light going up about them. You see this line of now 9 dragon-like things walking on 2 feet. As far as that, they look a little different than what your party member Ruben does, but
okay, so that does not look good. Andon is gonna go back 10 feet, consuming all of his movement, and that's gonna end his turn.
okay, I think I forgot Ruben last time.
So from now on, any attack on them is gonna be with disadvantage. Oh, I mean advantage, sorry.
Yes, I knew what you meant. All right, that should be, and then Ian.
Okay. Draw and fire another arrow at the same target to the one that's taken 2 arrows in it already.
All right.
Okay, so that's a 12.
That a hit?
Oh, plus my bonus, of course. So the total damage is 7.
All right. He swings again, reaches at it, and kind of pulls at it, but still somewhat standing.
Oh, man. It's tough.
And anything else there, Mouth?
Move back. 10 foot.
All right. And Fletch.
Fletch is going to move forward, making sure he's in front of Endon, and he's going to move up within 10 feet of these things.
Okay, that would put you at the same, really about the same distance as Endon.
Okay, I thought he moved back a little bit.
Did he?
I did move 10 feet back.
But I still want to move in front of him, but still 10 feet away from the monsters. And I'm going to use my whip, since it's got reach, to make 2 attacks on that one that keeps getting hit with arrows and is still standing. So I'm gonna, first attack with advantage, I got a 23.
That a hit?
And the second attack, I only got a 13.
And that would hit.
Okay. For a total of 10 damage.
All right. And you notice that he drops on down.
Finally.
And now Ruben. Draco.
I get myself 20 feet in front of the party. How many feet are they from us?
Right now they're 30 feet from you.
Okay. Then I'll get 10 feet away from them and I'll stay ready with an attack. The first one that gets nearer from me.
All right. And Ty, you didn't step back, did you?
No.
No? Okay. So they're going to start moving forward. So I'm going to need, once they get 5 feet from Draco and Ty, because you're the first 2 out there, I need, what is it? It's Constitution saving throws.
Okay. One question. This may be a bit of a stretch, I don't remember if there's a rule for this, but since they're moving up and I have reach with my whip, would I be able to get an attack of opportunity on one of them?
No.
Okay.
It's a pole arm master with a kite or cleat.
Oh, no, he's moving. Okay. So Constitution check.
Yeah.
22.
All right. You're all right.
23.
Hi, you're all right.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. Show me up, why don't you?
Yeah. Well,
Natural 20.
all you know is that
I lied. I got a 24.
okay. But you'll notice that the smell of these things have gotten stronger to you, and you had to struggle a little bit to hold things down. And they'll move on up, and with Draco and Ty, you're going to have at least one on you, and then the others will be, let's see, if they move on past. So there's 2 out of the 8 that are left. So I know right there, and let's see here. This thing will take the one on Ty first, and that a miss. And that should hit, I believe, on their multi-attack. I think they get a plus. Yeah. Okay. You saw a claw come out, and then you reach down to bite you, and you get bit for. Let's see here. 3 plus 2, 5 points of piercing damage.
Who's this, Fletch?
Yeah. Fletch
Okay.
gets that. And then we'll go with Draco. Oh! How the heck does that happen?
Yeah.
And Draco's AC is an 18, so that will be a miss. You got 2 misses, but you notice as he swiped at you with his one arm like that, you heard a pop, and his arm kind of went slack on down, like he threw it out of joint and dislocated it.
Nice.
And then that was 2 out of the 8, so there's 6 more. And then the next one on up from that was what was it? Sabib, you were up there with a ready action, right?
No, I didn't had any ready action.
Okay, then who was it? Habib?
I had the ready action.
Okay. Oh, you had ready action. And then go ahead and take your ready action. Sorry about that. I would have gave you that first.
15. 15 to hit.
Well, you'll hit.
Eight damage.
8 damage. Okay, that will be that one. He howls a bit, but he's still there. Okay. Now, boom, boom, boom. We have one on that. We'll have one on. I'll take it down through the initiative order then. After that point, one on Mal, and that's a 12 and a 15.
Yeah, 15 gets me.
Okay.
Ah,
So
my jacket.
the one that hits, the one that misses just bounces off your armor. The one that hits, he gets you up around the neck and shoulder with a bite, and you get 6 points of piercing damage.
Ow. Do we have to make con checks as well?
Oh, yeah. When they get up there, I'll need a con check from Ruben and the rest of you, because Ty and Sabib, was it Ty and Sabib that were up in the front, or Hassan?
Yeah.
It was Sabib.
I went to do the fairy fire and went back 10 feet, and then Ty come in front of me. So I think it was.
I was the one besides Ty, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the ones that simple. The ones that didn't make the con checks, make a con check.
Yeah.
I know Ty's good to go.
I failed.
Okay.
Well, how do you know you? All right.
Okay, I rolled a 5 and con.
Oh, okay.
I got a 10.
Okay.
What about let's see. Yeah, a 16. Oh no, actually that's 18.
For a con check?
Yeah, con check.
Okay, you're good.
The total's 10 because you get proficiency on fighting.
How about you, Chris?
I'm inside a tent. Do I still need to roll?
They're within 5 feet of you. One of them's within 5 feet.
Okay, I rolled 5 plus 6. That's 11.
Okay. So anybody that rolled under a 12,
Yeah.
you are going to be sickened
Bath. Ah!
on the start of the creature on the start of the creature's next turn. You're in a poison state.
That's why you
As
should
far
have
as
been
that's
drinking.
It was that fox.
All right. Who haven't they attacked yet? Is I got now. I said okay. They already attacked Ty, and then Reuben. Okay, I don't know. That second one may have hit Reuben. 18. Yeah, the second one hit you. The first one misses, and you get a bite up in the neck and the shoulder area for 3 points of piercing damage. And then, oh, I like that. I don't like that one, but I like the other one. Reuben, Chris, that makes sense. As you're getting up out of the tent, that one that was just outside the tent, he swipes at you with his hand, and you get, and he hits. The bite missed you. So, let's see here. You get 6 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
And with that, we'll go back to the top, which is Hassan.
Yeah. I failed my con save, so what did that do again?
Well, all that does is at the next start of the creatures, this one you're good to go. Next start of the creatures, you're in a poison state, which means you have disadvantage on your attacks.
Okay. Well,
Basically, what we'll do to play this on out, since you have advantage because of the fairy fire, and
yeah.
disadvantage for the ones that failed the con save, you'll be even. The ones that made their con save, then you still have advantage.
Okay, so I have advantage right now.
Yes.
So, is it not my turn?
Yeah. Did we do?
No, we went on down through. I just finished. I was going step by step, Chris, on the for the monsters on their turn, which is they're the very last one on this rotation.
Oh.
Just trying to get everybody in that order.
5.
Yeah, they were 2. It was their goal. You were in the tent.
Didn't do anything.
You said you were waking up in the tent.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah.
And
Okay,
you were getting on out. That's where they got that attack.
Sure.
That's on.
Yeah, there's one on Mal right now, right?
One on who?
Mal.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one also on you.
Yeah. Okay, well, I will go and try and stab that one with my dagger because he's too close right now.
All right.
And that is a 15. 19 will it hit?
If you get, it was a 15 for your attack.
Plus 4 more.
Oh, well, that's all right. If it was a 15, you hit.
Okay. So that will be 4 points of damage.
Okay, it screams out a little bit.
And Arden swings out and stabs the one in front of him with his dagger.
Okay. You gonna move or anything else?
As soon as he stabs him, Arden will try and move back as quickly as he can.
Okay. That'll give you an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, I know.
All right. And he swipes at you and hits you.
Ow.
And that's 3 points of slashing damage from a claw.
Okay, yeah. Ah, I'll catch you
And-
next time.
Okay. Speed.
Please don't try that from range. So it's my turn?
Yes.
I'm done. I just moved my
Yeah,
full
so-
movement back.
Yeah, and Endon's gonna move like first 15 feet back and then 15 feet diagonally to the right, and he's gonna attack with agonizing blast. Is there an enemy next to Ty? I mean,
Yes,
Fletch.
sir. Yes.
Yeah.
But as you
Yeah,
move,
so
as you move back, you're going to get an attack of opportunity.
Sure.
I don't think that's going to hit. As far as that, yeah, that won't. That falls short. It comes close. You see this claw come up close to your face, and like that. So go ahead.
Yeah, so as Endon is moving back, he charges agonizing blast in his hand. This purplish energy just starts growing in, and as he moves his full movement back, he just releases it at the enemy. That was a 18 to hit,
That hit.
and as for the damage, that's 12 damage.
Okay. And he drops.
Oh, the one in front of me dropped?
The one that Sabine shot at, yeah,
Cool. That was easy.
as far as that. So after him is Mal.
Okay, so dropping my bow, drawing my long sword in one fluid motion, does that give them an attack of opportunity?
No, because
Something
you're not moving back 5 feet.
Right. And I shall slash out across his throat. Trying to
Okay.
take it. And I still have.
You still have advantage right at the moment.
Okay, that's a 17 to hit. That should be hit.
That hits.
And 4 points. So
Uh,
a glancing blow there.
all right. He falls. And anything else?
Could I spend my second wind to try and recover a bit of hit points, or is that while you're not in combat?
What's that?
The second wind ability
You
for
can do-
fighters.
You can do that in a while in combat.
Right. That's what I'll do then. Take a deep breath and steel myself.
All
Okay,
right.
I'll do.
And Fletch.
Okay, so the one that in front of me dropped, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know if this is possible, but basically what I want to do is kind of turn sideways, and I'm going to stab my short sword. Since I was standing next to the Draco, and he had a creature in front of him, I want to use my offhand to stab my short sword at that creature. But I want to get that would be my offhand attack. But I want to use my 2 regular attacks with my whip to hit the one that I believed it was Arden stabbed.
Okay.
If that's possible.
I'll give it to you.
Okay. Well,
I'll give it to you as long as you hit.
Okay. Well, for sake of ease, I'll do my offhand attack first. And got a 13.
That hits.
Okay. 5 points of damage.
He howls, but still standing.
And then the one that Arden stabbed, I'll try to hit him twice with my whip. I got a 21
That hits.
and a 17.
Both hit.
9. For a total of 12 points of damage.
And that one drops. So now we're over to Draco.
The one who dropped wasn't the one next to me, was it?
Yes, it was.
It was. Then who's left standing?
Well, you have one that is in front of the tent that your party member Store was coming out of. You saw him attacked. You have another one that was on Mal. Another one that's on Aiden, and one that's on Eden.
Who's worse?
And
Who's worst of you guys?
Uh,
Who needs help?
there's two.
I'm way back. I don't think I have any enemies on me right now.
I moved back, and I think Fletch got the one that was on me moments ago.
Yeah, you have right now 1, 2, 3, 4 that are down. You got 6 more that are still up.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm going to attack the one next to Christopher, I think. You're the one who took more damage, right?
Yeah, I took damage, yeah.
Then I'm going to attack that one.
All right.
I mean, if he's at how many feet from me is him?
You'll have to move 10 feet to get to him.
Okay, then I'll go next to him and I'll attack.
All right.
Ah, shit. I missed. I rolled a 2.
You rolled a what?
2.
All right. Yeah, you missed.
With advantage?
Oh, no, that's right. You got advantage.
Oh.
That's why I mentioned it before.
Okay, 22 then.
You hit.
8 damage.
Okay. 8 damage. He howls, but he's still looking fairly decent. All right. That was Ruben. And now Chris.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the guy close to me.
All right.
17.
That hits.
Gonna try to stab him in the throat.
Okay.
That is 8 damage.
All right. He drops.
And I'm gonna use a bonus action to second one.
All right.
Wow, 1.
Don't you get your con on the second one? Don't you get your con modifier too?
No, the
No.
levels. I will get my levels, but that's only 2 hit points. So
All
I
right.
like my con modifier, but no, it's the level.
There's that. And there's that one. And okay, so now it's up to them. You see, let's see here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. So, Ty, I have one that's come up on him,
Okay.
and miss with the swipe and miss with the bite. And let's see here. Then it's well, Ruben moved, so it'd be Habib the next. Does a 15 hit Habib? No, I don't think it does. Does it? Habib, does a 15 hit your AC?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
I think my name just got really weird with the passage of time. Yeah, 15 does hit me.
Okay. And what you get is slashing damage, and that's 5 points.
Okay.
My bad if I'm butchering your names. I don't intend to.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just laughing at how the name evolved from what it was to what it is. So I don't really.
It's called old man disease. That's doing it. All right, and then the other.
Oh, by the way, I had to make a concept to maintain concentration on fairy fire. I rolled a 15 for that.
All right, you made it then.
Yeah.
All right, and Mal, you get hit at least once. Yeah, you get hit the once, and that would be 4 points of damage.
Ah!
And that's slashing damage from the claw. And I think that's about all. They're gonna. The 5 that are left are going to go ahead and try to position themselves tighter up against the group itself. And we're back up to the top.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so just to be sure, is one still attacking Mal?
Yep.
Yes, one's on Mal.
And where are the rest?
All right, one's on Mal. Let's see here. Place these here. Mal. One's on Ty. One will be on Draco. Another will be on Aiden. That's 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4. And the 5th one will be on. I got Fletch there. The 5th one will be on Store.
Okay. Well, Arden's going to unleash yet another agonizing blast on the one that's stacking Mal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that will be a 15.
That hits.
Okay, 1d10 coming up. And 8 points of damage.
Now, you adding your charisma modifier to that?
Yeah, agonizing blast.
Yeah, I was just making sure you were adding that. Sometimes guys forget it.
Yeah, no. So that's 8 points of damage as Arden,
He screams, but yet he drops to one knee and pops back up rather quickly.
Gotta focus.
Okay. And now that would be bring us to. Pardon?
And then.
Yeah.
Turn. And yeah, the one who attacked him, he's gonna get punished now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what Endon does is kind of he's close to me, right? Like in 5 feet range.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I roll an 18 on die, What Endon's gonna do is kind of put his hand right on his chest and charge agonizing blast there and just like shoot it at him.
Okay.
That would be 12 damage.
Okay, and he drops.
At the moment, Endon's kind of breathing heavily because of the attack and how many agonizing blasts he has thrown.
All right. And Mal.
Okay, Mal, figuring he needs to finish this guy off quickly, grips his sword in two hands and brings it down in a long overhead sweep, trying to take him between the neck and the shoulder. Chop. That's yeah, that's 16, and then
That hits.
That's a good hit. That's 11 damage. That's a really nice
All right.
bone breaking, bloodletting hit. That one.
Yeah, he drops.
Breathes a relief.
And let's see here. So that leaves 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay, those are. All right, and Fletch.
Okay, the one that's in front of me.
He looks fresh as a daisy too.
All right. Well, first of all, I want to switch. I'm going to do a. You may want to make me roll on this, but I have my short sword in my offhand and my whip in my main hand, and basically I want to do like a really quick double border shift and switch hands with my weapons.
Give me a dex roll. If you got acrobatics and that's better, then
I got a 16.
all right. That's because I'd say it's about a 15 difficulty as far as that. That's a medium. I mean,
Okay.
you're trained with those proficient. You've had to one time try that, anyways.
Okay. Then I'm going to try to stab this guy with a short sword.
Okay,
The first attack's only a 12.
that hits.
And the second attack with a short sword is a 17
That hits.
for 12 points of piercing damage. Would I still get my offhand attack as a bonus action, or did I use that up with the border shift?
We'll say with this one that you used it up with your weapon shift.
Okay.
But he looks pretty nasty, but he's still up, and he's howling to beat all the band.
I'll remind him that he can always turn and run away.
Well, these aren't the smartest things. Okay, Draco.
I'm going to attack the one next to me.
You attack the one next to who?
It's one next to me, right?
Yes, there is one right there by you, looking fresh as a daisy.
I'm going to attack that one.
Okay, go ahead.
12.
A 12? That
Yes.
hits.
12 damage.
And he howls, but is still up. All right, Chris.
The one is close to me is also the one is close to the Dragonborn.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna attack that guy.
Okay,
18 to
that
hit,
hits.
and I rolled 8 damage.
All right, he drops in a bloody mess. What did you use to kill him?
My pike.
All right, You bring that on up full swing, bring it on down, and you literally separate him from the head down to his midriff with a mighty blow with that one.
Nice.
Alrighty, now after, and it's their turn. So now the ones that failed their Constitution save, you're on that disadvantage, so it's all evened up as far as that. And that one is one's on tie. So 17 to hit on the first one for tie. Does that hit you, Ty? 17?
No.
Okay. And the second strike, that misses. He misses on both of those. Next one is on Draco. Oh, hold on. No, not on Draco. That one fell. Let me scratch him. So he's not. So there's only just that. It's Aiden that has the next one, and that's a 16 with the swipe and a 13 with the bite. And does that hits, right?
Who did that attack?
Eden.
Me?
Eden.
Oh, a 16 hits, a 13 misses.
The 13 misses?
Yeah.
Okay. You take.
And I'll have to make a Constitution save again for concentration, which is a 1.
You take 5 points of piercing damage from the bite, and your concentration save is a 1.
Yeah, that's broken. So
Okay.
fire ended, and as this hits, and then he's all of a sudden this fire sparks comes out from around, like starts creating around his hand. He's gonna use his reaction for Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
You have to make the creature has to make a Dex save of with DC 13.
One of my favorite Warlock spells.
Do they get a Dex modifier? Come on, get a Dex modifier. No, they don't. He misses. So he takes the brunt of whatever you're gonna give him.
Yeah, and he's gonna take that's gonna be an 11 damage.
He howls awfully, but he's still standing, even though he looks kind of scorched.
A bit of burnt fish. That might not be bad.
All right, now we're up to the top of the order, which is
Yeah. Okay, so how far away would the one nearest one to me be?
about 15 feet from you.
Oh, 15 feet. All right. Yeah, Arden kind of, cracks his neck a bit. He's like, taking all the glory, brother. And then he's going to, he points out, grabs his hands and points out at the one 15 feet away, and he will cast Witch Bolt.
Okay.
And that is a 13 plus 5 more for the range spell. Yeah. So he will take 1d12 lightning damage.
Okay.
And I rolled a 1 on that.
You rolled 1 on that for damage?
Yeah, 1 on the damage.
Okay. You
So-
see this light? You see this great big huge lightning bolt come out of his hands and goes over to his brother's enemy that's on him and kind of shocks him a little bit, but he only twitches a little. He's still, even though he's burnt and electrified now, he's still standing.
Well, There's still time.
And then is like, did you do something, brother?
And you're up.
Yeah. How many enemies are there in front of me?
You
Right
have one
now.
enemy. You have one enemy in front of you, and Ty has one enemy in front of him.
Okay, so Andon's gonna cast the agonizing blast on him again. Let's see if I roll it right. What? Well, yeah. Would a 12 be a hit?
Did you make your Constitution saving throw?
Oh, sorry. I need to make that too. Yeah, I'll make that
No,
first.
no. If did you make it the first time?
Last round, yeah, I did make it.
Because all right, go ahead.
With the Constitution save or the attack?
The attack.
Okay, so that's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
That hits, and for the damage, that's 13 whole damage.
Okay.
The guy in front of me.
You hit him with the Eldritch blast, and he just the glow of energy around him just further evaporates his essence, and he shakes. You see the skeletal form inside of him come forward, and then next thing you know, you see a pile of ash that floats slowly under.
Yeah. After the agonizing blast ends, all the flashing and stuff, and then looks to Arden. Brother, I think you need a bit of lessons.
He got lucky.
All right, now.
So there's only one on Fletch then.
There's just the one that's on Fletch. It looks beat up a bit.
Okay, well that's within a move, so I'll move over and hamstring it as I'm going past.
All right.
I'll try to anyway. Clear. And I don't have advantage anymore. Okay, that's still a decent hit. Oh man, maximum damage. And a cracking hit as well. So 12 points of damage coming behind it and just hit it, double-handed swing, the back of the leg.
All right. You drop it, and when you go and hit it on the back of the leg, you get it right between the back side of the knee, and you see this great big huge clawed leg fly up into the air, spray blood about, and we're out of the niche.
That's the last one.
That's the last one.
Okay. So Mal came up behind it and cut a leg off and sent it flying.
Yeah.
And I'm standing there ready to stab.
Covered in blood. Spray of blood. Oh, sorry, Fletch. Oh, I need a rest. I need to sit down.
Yeah. How? Everybody's alive?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm okay.
I would like to go back to sleep now.
Yeah. Everybody who's in bad shape, go ahead and go back to sleep.
Okay. Who's going to be standing watch?
I'm okay.
Right now, this would be the. We'll take it from the fourth watch. The combat that was here took all of about 30 minutes.
Okay.
So that's going to be counted as short rest, right?
Pardon me?
Is that going to be counted as short rest?
Yeah, you could have got a short rest. You could have got a short rest in there because you got an hour because it was on the third watch.
How many hit dice can I use in this rest?
However many you've got.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hope I don't have to use them all.
Yeah, Arden's just going to.
Or we could just go ahead and take a long rest and you get all your hit points back,
Yeah.
and then we just
Well,
walk.
that's a good idea.
And then
That's
we
a
just
good
walk
idea.
later into the night tomorrow.
Yeah, let's. I'm really tired anyways. I'm gonna sleep. Arden kind of mumbles and just enters one of the tents.
All right, who's on the fourth watch?
I can be.
Ruben or Draco.
Okay.
But Draco was on 3 with me. Well, I'm pretty beat up, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to.
Yeah.
Endon is pretty much out. Even if you try to wake him up, he's probably not gonna wake up.
Since we're going to take a long rest, Fletch will go ahead and stay up for the fourth watch also. It'll be morning anyway.
All right. You go through the rest of the evening. Whoever's up on the fourth watch, give me perception rolls.
15.
All right. You hear a crack and a branch.
Oh gosh, here we go again.
Please be a vampire fox.
I'm gonna have to make one of them.
And he will. It'll be somebody's pet.
And we know whose pet that's gonna be.
His girlfriend.
Yes.
Probably.
All right. You hear this branch break.
Okay, get the bow ready, an arrow. Hello.
I'll
And
get
you-
ready to.
And you look around, and all it seems to be is just that there's a branch that fell off the tree from where an arrow had stuck into it that went astray.
Well, I'll go retrieve an arrow
All right.
and
And
others
you-
if I can.
And it's early morning. What are you guys doing?
Well, one thing Fletch wants to do now that it's light is he wants to go around to the bodies of these things he killed, and they seem pretty primitive, but just in case, he's looking to see if any of them are carrying any kind of a bag or a sack or something. And what he's really looking for is any kind of evidence that maybe these things were what has been disturbing the shipments of devil rock that have been going back and forth. Like if there's any kind of signs that maybe somebody has hired them to do, or is paying them somehow to do this, or it doesn't seem likely, but it could be.
You don't find anything on
Okay.
them at all. Yeah, you don't find anything. I don't think.
Okay. Well, they still might be responsible at least sometime, if not all the time.
Well, you might think that possibly that they've attacked possible caravans at night. Already, it's morning.
I'm going over all the dead bodies and pray for forgiveness.
Okay.
So and then kind of wakes up and he's a bit sleepy and he raises his head, looks there here and there with his eyes a bit closed. He's like, is it breakfast time yet?
Someone mentioned breakfast?
Well, you've got your choice between rations or whatever's left of the fox.
Ugh. rations.
I also made some Mr. meat.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's always lizard. Walking lizard.
Rations will do.
No offense against our dragonborn friend here.
They are
Your
dragons.
Dragonborn friend smells a lot better than what these guys did.
Can I use survival if I eat this meat? Will I get sick?
Eat it.
If you eat this meat, you're on your own.
I'd say give me a survival or nature roll on it.
Yeah, I roll 2, so that is 5.
Well, then, from what you know of it and feel about it, is something that smells so bad has to taste so good once it's cooked.
It's like, it's like sauce. Okay.
I can
I'm
cook
gonna put it. And I'm gonna say to the other guys, this gonna taste so good. And I try to get them to eat it with me.
I got 10 gold, so she'll throw up.
I'd say I'll take your bait.
Thor, give me a Constitution check for future reference.
16.
15? Okay.
15.
Dragon tummy.
When you eat it, it's not as good as what you thought it would be.
Okay.
As far as that, you choke it on down because of your pride.
Yeah.
And then kind of watches his reaction as he chokes, as he eats that.
Okay. If he goes an hour without throwing up, I'll give him 10 gold.
All right.
Arden will reach into his pack at this point and pull out a small vial of perfume, and he kind of just sprays it all around. Just what we needed that after last night.
It's going to be rations and whiskey for me for breakfast this morning.
Rations will do.
Okay, you guys get through your breakfast, get your items packed on up, and you set on off. It's about 8 o'clock in the morning when you get everything done between cooking some lizard / troglodyte. As far as that for breakfast, and you move on, and you get through this next day with no incidents.
So I don't puke.
No.
Yeah, 10 gold.
Yeah, I give it to you.
Should have tried my odds at that.
So you're into the third day. It's the third morning. And
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Well, if it's the third morning, we're same as always. We're getting up, taking down our camp, and hitting the road to finish our trip.
All right.
Yep.
And you
I
go
gotta
through.
find some mushrooms to spice the food with.
Give me a nature survival check, either one.
Survival. Yeah. 6.
What was it?
6. Total 6.
All right, you don't find any.
Okay.
This is why I stay in the cities normally.
Yeah. And it's you make it through the midday and everything, and it seems to be okay. It's starting to get evening again, and you're making camp. Anarchy.
It's really loud.
And set up your night camp.
So, how many more days until we get there?
Pardon?
How many more days?
After this night camp, it'll be one more day.
Okay.
Yeah, I could do with a bath.
Well, if
Hey,
there's a
Ando.
pond or a creek nearby, you can go get a bath.
Mm.
This open plains, you haven't run across any open water.
Okay.
Hey,
Kind
Ando.
of like Kansas.
Oh gosh.
Do you set off your dice?
Oh yes, I do have my dice. Wanna play a game or something?
If everyone else is up for it, I am.
Well, are there any farms?
You haven't seen any.
Okay.
It's just open plains right now that you've been noticing. And what's your night watch? Who's on
I'll
what?
take first watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
What's your-
stay awake with my brother. So we'll be on the first watch.
Well, actually, I was going to suggest splitting you two up because you're the only ones with dark vision.
Oh well, okay, let's do that then.
No
I'll
offense.
go to the. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can stay separated for one night, no problem. And then he's gonna just fall asleep. Then wake me up when it's my turn. And as you fall asleep, he starts snoring.
All right.
If we had a bowl, we could put his hand in some water.
Sit. So, who's on the first watch?
Fletch will take first watch.
Yeah, and Arden.
At this end, then.
Yeah, same as last time. So the first day.
Who's in the second?
Endin with anyone.
And
I'm the third.
and who's on the third there?
Draco and Mal.
Okay. And the fourth?
Fletch will take that one again.
I guess we'll repeat, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Get over here. Go ahead and roll me Mal and Draco perception checks.
Yay.
6 total.
And a perception would be 19.
Okay. At least one of you heard something. You heard some crashing coming your way of grass in the ground, rumbling.
No, again. How many? Does it sound like one thing?
Yeah, it sounds like one thing.
One vampire fox.
Hey, Draco, isn't it that?
What?
Something huge coming through. Shall we wake the others or take it ourselves?
No, well, let's warn them, it's better.
Yeah. Could be a false alarm.
So,
Let's wake Fletch and get his experienced judgment on the matter. Because
okay.
he's up next anyway.
Give me between.
I'll go a little farther from the party to try to see what's in there.
Okay. Draco, give me an initiative roll.
Jesus. 8.
Oh, okay. That's all right. And Mal, give me one.
That's a 13.
13. Okay. All right. So Mal has a 13. You're first up. You're going over to Ty to wake him on up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grab his shoulder and Fletch.
Do you wake up, Ty?
Oh yeah, he'll wake up.
All right. That'll take up that action there. Draco, what are you doing? You said you went on out.
I'm looking to see if I see something strange.
Oh, you do. You see something very strange. Let's see here. We'll get up here and right here is what you see coming towards your way and sniffing the ground, almost like it's on the hunt.
I'm stranger than that.
But you see this thing that's on all fours. It has a owl's beak and kind of an owl's face, and it has funny looking fur, feathers.
I'll stay quiet with a ready action. If he comes to attack me, I'll attack him first. If he doesn't do nothing,
All right. Let's see here. Let me get back. Right on over there. And let me see if he smells you. Ooh. He's going on down in towards the camp. It seems like he smells the fire more than he smells you. And he goes past you about 15 feet away from you, out from you, but lateral, going towards the camp.
He's going towards the camp.
Yes.
Better attack him. No?
All right. You said you readied an action, so go ahead.
$16.
That will hit.
11 damage.
And you hear this odd growl, howl, along with almost a bird's twinge on the back of the voice. The ones that are still sleeping, roll me d6s.
Okay. 3.
Okay. 3. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the last one?
1.
1. Okay. The ones that rolled 3, you wake on up, you hear this noise. The one that rolled 1, you're still asleep.
Okay. Indian's gonna kind of wake up like. Okay, he's trying to gather his thoughts, like what's going on as the noise all of a sudden awake him. And then this thought comes into his mind that, oh, this again. And he gets up and starts looking to what was the source of the voice,
Okay.
which woke him up.
Reuben, what did you attack the beast with?
Ruben?
Reuben,
Sorry?
what did you attack the beast with?
Longsword.
Longsword. Okay, so you got up within 5 feet of him, so he'll definitely swing back since he got hit. That's a 19 plus. Oh, okay. Great. That's 19 plus 7, so 26 on the one attack, and a 16 on the second attack. And, okay, one a hit. That was the first one, which is the swipe with the claws. And he hits you for 11 points of damage.
Jesus. Okay, I'm almost dead.
And you hear this battle going on, gentlemen. And now for the remaining 3, roll me a niche, and I'm going to put you below the beast because you're coming into it.
14.
11.
Okay. One was a 14, 11 for store. Aiden.
Yeah.
All right, yours was a 14, right?
14. Yep.
Aiden,
Yes.
what was your initial roll?
Would I wake up?
No, what was your initiative roll?
Oh, wait, I'll make one right now.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, nothing to be sorry about.
Not 20.
All right. So right after the
20.
beast, you will go, and that's Aiden. And then we'll have Eden. Right. And then we'll have Store. All right. Okay. So with that, then we're back up to Mal. You're top of the list. Oh, Ty. Roll me a niche, 2.
I got an 11.
11? Okay.
Yeah.
You're down with Store. So between you and Store, figure out.
He can go first.
Okay.
So I should die first? Okay.
Yeah.
No, you get to attack first.
And die.
Okay, Mal. You woke up, Fletch. You're hearing this, what sounds to be a battle that's distance off of about 60 to 70 feet.
Right, we're out of sight then. And it's in the woods, presumably, so...
And,
Shoot.
well, it's down over a slight knoll, being this is kind of prairie grassland.
Right. Okay. As I move forward to the top of the knoll, I'll string my bow and get an arrow ready.
All right. And
stop.
you can do all that and get up there and take a shot if you want to.
Oh crap! Okay, I see this huge bear-like creature towering over Draco. So, oh no, it's got Draco! I'll take a shot. I'll roll damage at the same time. Yeah, that's 18 to hit.
That hit.
And that's 7 points. So, yeah, firm hit. Got it somewhere in in the hindquarters.
And he kind of pulls himself off to the side from it, flinches from the impact. Okay, Draco.
What to do?
Away!
Run.
I have like 2 HP left.
Do a full.
Why dead?
Out of game, I would say one of your choices would be a full disengage, so they don't get an attack of opportunity.
My character doesn't disengage.
Okay. No, I'm not trying to tell you how to play the character. I'm just reminding.
Just
Then out of character, I would suggest healing.
Yeah, I can use lay on hands on myself.
Yes, you can.
Then I'm gonna use that. It's
Okay. And,
only 5, but okay.
okay, that's your action. All right, and it's the beast. You're the only one there in striking range.
Here we go.
I've just made it more angry.
Yes, you did. Let's see here. Yeah, he gets a 7. That's a miss with the paw. Ooh, I think that'd be a hit with the beak. That'd be a 22 to hit with the beak. You were trying to get the paw. And 9, 11. That will be 16 points of piercing damage.
You're not dead. You're just down. Remember.
It's going to eat him.
And then that brings us up to Aiden.
Wait, so I was still asleep. Do I wake up?
No, all right. So you're sleeping. You got the 1, right? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. You're sleeping. Eden.
He had a power outage, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and Aiden. Go ahead and roll a d6 to see if you wake up.
Of course.
You
4.
wake up. You wake up. Three or better, and you woke up.
Okay.
Because it's a lot of noise. So you'll be getting on up and finding out what's going on.
Yeah.
With that, we'll jump to Store, and then we'll jump on back when he gets back in. Go ahead, Store.
Yeah. Can I delay my action to the bees have moved?
Yeah, you can delay your action.
Because now I don't want to run to our Dragonborn and heal him, because I will be the next target. So I will just wait till the bees have moved away and will run and heal him.
Okay, so you're ready and basically ready in action to be the move and heal.
Yeah.
Okay. After that, Ty.
Okay. Ready my longbow and arrow. If I move 30 feet in that direction, can I see this thing?
Yes, you'll be able to see him.
Okay, well then I'll
You were at the same distance that Mal was, and I gave him the same opportunity.
Okay, well then I'll shoot 2 arrows at it. The first attack is only an 11.
That misses.
But the second attack is a natural 20.
Okay. Roll the damage.
For 11 points of damage.
Is that doubled?
I doubled. I rolled the dice twice.
Okay.
It would have been the same either way. Yeah,
All right.
I didn't roll real great.
Alrighty. And that brings us back. Did Anna didn't get back? No. Okay. Now, top of the order.
Yeah. Okay, we need to draw it away. Hey, creature! Take another shot.
Oh,
Over here!
roll the hit.
Oops. Just clear that off. 15 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's a good hit as well. That's a 9 total. So yeah,
Okay.
close to the first arrow. Precision shooting, you see.
Alrighty, and after that is Draco's turn. Ruben,
Yes, yes.
it's your go. You still have hit points, right?
I still have what?
You still have hit points, right?
The one who took those 16 was me, right?
Yes.
Then I'm down.
Okay.
I'll-
Then roll me a d20 for a death save.
12.
A 12. That's one successful. Okay. We'll go down to the beast, and since we have this big guy standing up the hill hollering at him, the other guy went down that attacked him, and he saw this arrow come at him. He'll come towards him. He'll move his movement. He moves real fast too. And then he'll take only one strike because he made a action there. And that'll be a 19 to hit. And let's see here. And that will be, where is it? Right here. With the claw to the 8 plus 11 points of damage. A big claw comes across and just bats Mal.
Mal staggers back and falls on his ass.
And from there, it will go down to.
Can I use my action now?
Yes, you can move up and use your action. I'll
I'll try
let you
to
do
heal
it.
him.
Okay.
Stabilize him, sorry. I'll try to stabilize him.
All right.
Ruben. Is a medicine? Is that a DC on 10? Okay. I rolled 12.
Okay. You get him stabilized.
Because I have the field healer, he also get 1 hit point.
Okay.
So he's a.
Then.
So you want 1 hit point now.
Is it 1 hit point or one die? Let me see here. I thought it was a die, not a hit point.
No, you have 2 opportunities. You can heal him from some hit points, or you can stabilize him and get 1 hit point.
Okay.
And so he's kind of up now, right?
That's where he's at. All right, then we're over at Aiden, but he's not back yet. Aiden.
Yeah, Arden bursts. Yeah, he bursts out of the tent, one boot on his foot, another in his hand, and the moment he sees the owlbear, he's like, "What the?" No, and the first thing that comes to his mind is an agonizing blast, and he just makes one and hurls it towards the beast.
All right, roll a hit.
11.
Misses. It almost gets him, but it just swings a little wide of his nose,
Yeah.
or his beak, rather.
Okay, as soon as it misses, Arden's just going to try and circle around a bit, keep his distance while he tries to pull on the other boot.
All right. Store.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal him this time. Before I just stabilize him, and now I'm gonna heal him with my ability.
Okay.
And that is 7 hit points, CJ.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna... Is he awake?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
awake and he's able to stand up.
I'm gonna go between him and the owl bear, just next to him. So if the owl bear gonna run at us.
The owl bear moved up about 30 feet.
Okay.
So you're actually 30 feet behind the owl bear.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Fletch, Ty.
Okay. Did Mal go down?
I don't think he went down.
He did just for cinematic.
Okay.
But he can still fight.
Okay.
I don't think he's looking too good, but
No.
Okay. Well, regardless, Fletch was up there shooting with his bow too, so he's not far away.
no.
Basically, I'm going to put away my bow, get out my whip in my offhand and my short sword in my main hand, and basically I'm going to go over and stand over Mal because I saw him drop, whether he's down permanently or not. And can I get attacks in on this thing? As
Go
I
ahead.
screaming it. Okay, I'll try to stab it twice with my short sword. I got a 20, not natural, and I got a 25. But that dice roll was a 19, which for me is a crit.
Okay. They'll both hit, and if it's a crit, deal with it.
14 points of damage.
Okay, I love it.
Can I still get an offhand attack? It's a bonus action?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's only a 13.
The hit?
Yeah.
The hit.
It's one more point of damage. Yee.
Okay, every point helps. Every point helps. We got everybody back yet? No. Okay. We'll go back up. Hey, Mal, it's your turn. You got this big old human standing over you. You're seeing nothing but breechcloth. You got this owl bear that's swinging and growling.
All right, I'll roll out from under the breechcloth.
Okay.
Dry my sword and try and stab it upwards into the soft part of the owl bear.
All right, give me a roll.
Would I be on disadvantage for being on the ground, perhaps? Can I give me that, or shall I just take it?
You're rolling. Do you got acrobatics?
Yeah.
Roll me an acrobatics check, and if you pass the acrobatics check of 15,
Yep, made it.
okay, then you don't have disadvantage.
Normal attack then. Okay. Would be 15 to hit.
That hits.
3 points. It's not that soft under there as I thought it was. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bink. Oops.
Just,
Yeah, that's me.
how many points of damage?
3.
3. Okay. And after him, we have Draco.
Okay, I get up.
Okay. Don't run to the light.
I draw my greatsword and I'm going towards him to attack him.
Okay. You're getting up, so that's getting up, drawing your sword half, and then moving the half your move. So your normal move is 30, right? So
What?
Your normal movement rate is 30, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so you can only get about halfway there where the owl bear is, between getting up from prone and moving.
I can only get halfway.
Say again?
You say I can only get halfway, right?
Yeah, halfway.
Then can I make a change?
Yeah, I'll allow you to make a change.
Instead of drawing my greatsword, I draw one of my javelins and I'm throwing at him.
All right, go for it.
24.
That hit.
7 damage.
Alrighty. He howls, but he's still up. And there, it's the owl bear. And let's see here. Ooh, well, I'll do it this way. There's Mal and there's Ty up there. Mal, go ahead and roll me a D4. 1, 2, 3, 4 would be Ty.
Hey. I mean, oh dear, it's it's not me.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that hit Ty. That's a 22.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And the second one, ooh, that's going to hurt.
Go ahead.
Right. 18 points of damage from the claw and the paw.
Okay.
And he goes to peck at you with the beak, and all of a sudden you hear like a little twitch or snap in what looks to be about in his neck region, and almost like he catches his neck, and so he can't even hit you with that beak now. Like his neck is stuck.
So he can't bite anyone with that neck anymore?
No, not for a while. He just twitched his neck. He got a natural 1, so best way to make it play. And from there, Aiden.
Yeah. All right, he's got what his boots on by now, and seeing the situation like, I hope it works this time, and he'll once again release Witch Bolt towards the owlbear.
Okay.
13.
To hit, yes.
That will be 11 damage as lightning arcs out and strikes the owlbear.
Woohoo!
Almost pushing Arden a little backwards.
All right. Tell me how you do this owl bear up with this lightning strike.
Okay, so he points at you with his finger, one out, holding his wrist, and there's a glowing ball right at the tip before lightning arcs out, lighting up the camp as it hits the owlbear. The force is enough to push Arden slightly backwards as he digs his heels into the ground. And as the lightning just illuminates the owlbear, it's sparking and hissing, and you can almost smell burnt flesh and fur.
All right, good. Great.
Already cooked.
And we're out of initiative.
It drops?
Oh, yeah, it drops.
Burn him! Food. That's food like for what? A month?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then lightning just vanishes. Whew. Well, Ah,
That was the biggest damn vampire fox I have ever seen.
Yeah.
ah,
I'm going to go forward and stab it a couple of more times just to
No,
be
I
sure.
don't say no. No, I want
No?
the pearl.
I'm going to
Oh.
take my
I need,
javelin.
I need, I need a what do you call it? A tavern of vampire pen on my floor in my house.
Can you
well,
do taxidermy work?
No, but some in the town can probably.
We can't carry this to the town.
No,
I
I
have
wasn't.
a rule,
I wasn't thinking the whole monster. I was thinking like maybe just its head.
but I want the pearl. I
Yeah.
want the whole. Can I skin it?
And then we could take the head back to the guild, and we could hang it up like how they do like moose heads and stuff. We just have an owlbear head
Who
Why not a whole owl bear?
who give the final
because
blow?
we have to carry it.
No, I have a mule. I have a horse to carry that shit.
okay. If we can eat
That's
it,
what. That's up to you guys.
I
I'm
cannot
going back to
skin it.
bed.
Take
Yeah,
your sword,
actually-
make a coat.
Go ahead and make your coat.
Yeah.
Fletch is going to go back to bed too, and at least take a short rest to get back some hip.
21.
All right, y'all will be able to
Yeah,
get in
Take a rest.
a
too.
short rest before the fourth watch is over.
Yeah.
And morning comes.
Okay.
so rations again.
We can eat.
Owl bear.
I chop an arm and I try to cook it.
That's not the part I cook, but
The
I'm,
heart.
I'm
Eat
no
the heart.
survivor.
You get the strength.
I'm a dragon. I think I eat all of them. I'm not.
It's
All
me.
right.
I want to save the head if we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I try to skin all. And I roll 21.
All right, you'll be able to skin it. You won't be able to. You won't be able to. Take the skin off the head. You'll know that all you'll be able to do is get like a cape type skinning on out. That it's going to leave the head there, but it's going to leave you, as you've seen, bear rugs or cow rugs, where you got the majority of the body there,
Okay.
just not the head.
That's fine.
And that'll allow Fletch to be able to have the head if he wants it.
I'll put it in a sack and hopefully it'll dry out while we're traveling or something. He's by no means an expert in this. Put it in a sack. Well, he'll put it in a sack and if he can, tie it into the horse, if that's okay.
That's okay.
All right. So you guys will have a short end up with a good short rest. So if you need to get some hit die back, you can go ahead.
I only need 4.
You don't have to take a hit die if you don't want them.
Can I heal myself before I take my short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Heal
with my
yourself.
healing set because so I don't need to use a hit die. That's smart.
Then
But
do you
then
get
you
to heal?
can't. Then you can't receive that kind of healing again until you take.
After short rest.
Yeah, I need to take a long rest to recover Leonines.
No, because the trigger is a short rest. So you do it before the short rest, and I then have it back after the short rest. I heal myself,
Okay.
and I use 1 use of my healing. That's fine.
Yeah.
By the way, just so everybody knows, in case like I go down or something happens, I do have 2 potions of healing on me. So like if I go down and somebody needs a potion, just I'll show you where they are in my bag or whatever, just in case.
So we can loot you.
Well, that too.
That's okay.
Hey, I do have a will actually with the guild, so.
Okay, that's good.
So, all right. So we're here in the morning. You guys have either gotten with hit dice or healing magics, whatever. You've gotten to what point you have skunned out this owl bear, chopped its head off, had some breakfast. So it's getting on to about noon in this new day. What are y'all doing?
Pack up and head on to town. We shouldn't have too far to go.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Let me see if you got some excitement on the way. Okay. And you get to the gates of the city where the map that Fletch has will show, and you see the city guards. The gates are kind of shut tight. They're up onto the parapets, yelling on out, "Halt! Who goes there?"
I'll halt and kind of wave everybody else to a stop. We're from the Unnamed Adventures Guild. We've been sent here to investigate some troubles.
Who sent you?
Pincus.
Okay, and he's going to ask you a couple questions such as that, and and then they'll let you go, and he'll apologize, and he'll tell you that it's been dangerous out here. We've had all kinds of attacks here in the last couple nights.
So have we. Believe me, the road's not been any safer.
That's what we're told by our caravans that come back pretty well chewed up. There's been a strange beast these dragons that walk that they talk about.
They aren't dragons.
Now, there's some kind of lizard creature. We ran into some of those in the road. And then we ran into this. And I'll open the bag on the side of the horse and hold the owlbear head up.
Let's see here. Oh, the guard's going to go and he's just going to hold his mouth and his gut and go to wanting to spew from seeing and smelling this decapitated beast.
I'll put it back in the sack.
Hey.
And I'll turn around and look at the rest of the guys and whisper, totally worth it.
What?
It doesn't smell as bad as the lizards.
No,
That's true.
it doesn't.
Probably tastes better.
There is truth in
Should
that.
have brought a lizard's head.
Yeah. Hindsight.
So we can come in town?
Yeah, they're letting you on in.
Okay.
As far as that, and
As we're going through, walking and riding through, if any of the guards are down on the road level, I'll ask them, I'll say, speaking of these attacks on the road, we ran into the lizard creatures. Are there somebody else attacking caravans?
we've heard news of it, and and such, but you might want to check in with the council over there at the Unnamed Adventures Guild hall.
Okay.
Let me see.
Sure.
And if you guys want to take a bio break, go ahead and take a bio break, and I'm going to get a couple of resources on up here.
Okay.
Okay.
As far as all of this, let's see here. I know it's there. Where it should be. Uh, Come on. Okay.
Gauss,
Yes, I'm here.
is there opportunity to me to get my pills cleaned in this town? Or not?
To get your what clean?
The skin of the fox and the bear.
Let me check my guide on this. What services in this town that I have already there, and then I'll take it from there.
Yeah.
And extract to. A lot of this is my fault for not being quite as prepared. Been sick the last couple of days. Not that that's much of an excuse, but it is the only one I have.
Yeah. That's okay.
And let's see here. I have the material. It's just locating where I put it most of the time.
Yeah.
Let's see here. And did it go where I wanted it to go? I don't see it. So let's try this again. And let's see here. Oh, okay, there it is, right there. All right, I want to have that up. Okay, and I'll take that. And then, let's see here, key. let's see here. Sensors, guard Billick's gate. All right. And let's see here. I'm going to bring that up. I have that there. South Road Gable. There we go. You'll find somebody that will offer to do it for you as you come in to the market square. You'll see some booths that peasants have set up, and someone will say that tell you he could do it for you for the right money.
How much money?
Let's see here. Since this is a special job and tender care and such.
What do they want done?
He'll want 8 gold pieces to go ahead and treat the fox hide and the owl bear hide.
Can I also get him to make a cape out of the bear hide and a hat out of the fox hide?
He'll tell you. He'll tell you that for 15 gold, he'll go ahead and see that that's done. It'll take him. He'll tell you the time that it'll take him, and it's 5 weeks to get it done properly.
5 weeks?
Yep.
I have 14 gold. You did that.
All right, he'll take that in 5 weeks. He'll have the hat done and the cape done.
Okay, that's good. I have 0 gold now.
We got everybody back? Nope. He's still having power problems?
Yeah, his power isn't back yet.
Okay. Well, we won't kill him off.
Okay.
We put him out of the clip.
He's made it to the city. You come through the gate, and let me share this here. Would you screen share? And I want, boom, shared right there. And where you guys, here's the gates that you came on in, right over here, and through the South Road. And here is a bazaar, marketplace, that's number 3 that's going on. And Store has been making some trades and dickering for getting his cape and hat done. If there's anything else that you guys would like to do,
I need to replenish the arrows I've used.
okay.
Just a half dozen, just to top up.
Okay. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. Let's see here. And let me stop this screen share, and then I'll pop up. And yeah, no problem. They may not be the best of arrows, but they're more than well suitable. They're just a standard grade. Some of them look like they may have been recovered and refletched.
Yeah. I'll be able to tell from my attack rolls and damage which ones they are when I use it.
You'll get what you need for that will be all perfectly serviceable. It's just that you can tell that they've been used at battle, and he paid some urchins to go and scour the battlefield for him and refletched them.
Fair enough.
As far as that, and you said only a dozen?
Just 6, half a dozen.
Half a dozen, okay. Then they'll cost you a quarter of what the PHB price for them is.
Okay, thank you.
And okay, anybody else wanting to do anything in the square?
We better replenish rations and water
Yeah.
ski.
Okay, replenish your rations. There's no problem finding rations.
Yeah.
Straight out of PHB cost.
Might be a hard find in a smaller place like this, but are there any healing potions?
They in this market square, you won't. They'll shake their heads and say they don't have such a thing.
Okay.
As far as that, you have to. They say you'll have to go to Illumina or have them brought in, and I believe there's a temple. Let me see. Yeah, there's a temple. They may be able to do something for you, but we don't have such things for sale.
A temple here in town?
Yes.
Okay. They'll point me in the direction.
A temple to whom?
It's a multi-denominational temple. Because you'll notice that the makeup of the residents here are of many different races. It's almost like it's a melting pot. There's a lot of dwarves though, and some a fair amount of gnomes, a fair amount of elves and humans, and a splattering of a couple Goliaths and such. And let's see here. Let me get back to, where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah. And they'll tell you just the temple is back through the South Street and back toward the back on the northern wall. It'd be building 10.
Okay.
And I'll tell you also that you may want to go to the guild hall, which the guards will. Let's see here, and that is building number 14.
Okay. Well, when everybody else is done, I'll go to the guild hall first.
Yeah.
2. After
Okay.
I've trained.
Arden doesn't have much to do, so he'll head to the guild hall.
All right, you'll get to the guild hall. There'll be a little gnome boy that meets you at the door and ask you who you coming to see or who sent you.
Pincus sent us.
And with that name, you'll see his demeanor change quite a bit, and
And I'll show him my little. I've got a guild membership coin. I'll show it to him.
And he'll direct you guys over to this elderly human that's up there that seems to be managing this guild outpost. And the little gnome lad will go ahead and tell the master of the guild hall that these are representatives from Illumina, from Pincus himself. They're here for some mission, and they'll leave it to that for you to engage.
I'll walk towards him and give a short bow and say, "My lord, I'm Fletch from the Illumina Guild, and these are my companions here today. Master Pincus has sent us here on a multi-tiered journey. We're looking into the attacks that have been happening on the road and against the caravans, specifically concerning the missing rock shipments, devil rock shipments that have been going on. And from when we were coming into the town, from what the guards were saying, it sounds like there's been a lot of activity around here, and we ran into some trouble ourselves on the road."
He'll rub his chin and say, He's listening to you, and he'll say, Yes, there has been issues. And yes, we just had an attack just 2 nights ago. There's a strange being, and there's a strange gathering coming around it. Been trying to get a messenger off to Master Pincus, but evidently they haven't been successful. Or else he would send a larger, stronger force than just you few. Not to besmirch your heart and your courage, but we're under terrible siege at times.
What kind of thing or people is it that are doing this siege?
Oh, we have the hobgoblins and wargs and bugbears and kobolds, and there's some evil black force that we just don't have eye on. And then they have these dragon type things that spawn on the earth and burn everything that they go by. We try, and as the guilds gave us orders, we protect the gate that's below that goes to the temple, so no one goes on in and can use it. That's where the majority of our forces have been staying to protect that. We've lost some scout folks between our miners, the dwarves, and our elven brethren that have been over here trying to make a nice living for themselves. But we're grateful for whatever help that we can get.
Well, you say there's this black, powerful thing?
Yes, and we don't know exactly what it is, just that it's an evil intent. And as he's saying this, you're hearing these gongs going off all over the place. And he stammer and say, "Oh, not again. Not again. We don't get no rest. We're under attack."
Tell us where to go. We'll be your front wall, I suppose, today.
Let's see what we can do.
I'd say, get up on, I don't know where they're coming from, but get up on top of the wall, and you can see, and you pick your choice. And May the gods be with you, he'll say.
All right.
Okay.
They are.
Let's now sticking together, guys. Let's go. Can we hear from the commotion which direction the main assault's coming from?
It appears that it's coming from the same road that you came up, the south road, and that south wall.
Okay. To the south wall.
Yeah, prepare on
Which,
longbow and head in that direction.
all right, and that would be.
How high is the wall?
The wall is about 30 feet.
Okay.
Let's see here. Boom. We'll share this again. So right up along this direction, you're hearing a gong from this corner, from this intermediate corner, and the other side's up there. And off in the distance, you'll give me a perception check, each of you. Let's see here. Stop. Right now.
8.
Okay. Don't worry about it there, Tom.
13.
All right.
22.
12.
How much?
13.
22.
Okay. Because if you get a 20 or above, you'll see this dark figure off about 1,000 yards out, up on a knoll. And you'll see him surrounded by this army of, for the most common things that you could recognize would be the kobolds, the bugbears, hobgoblins, and wargs. You see some strange other individuals there. You see this female, but she's so far out you can't make out what she really is, except you know that she's very shapely from the silhouette that she cuts. And you see what looks to be like a dragon and what looks to be like these young, slithering, fire-breathing dragons that are racing back and forth along the knoll. And you see smoke rising and fire burning on the side.
For those of us who rolled badly, are the rest or the others describing what they see?
I'll allow that if they choose to. That's up to their characters.
That's what I'm asking. I mean, Fletch would ask, like, does anybody see anything?
Yeah.
Is it only me that saw it?
Only you saw the dark figure.
I'm gonna say we are fucking doomed.
Yeah. Oh, it's been nice knowing you guys.
Yeah. And I'm gonna describe all the fucking dragons and shit.
And you mentioned the woman?
Yeah, a hot woman.
She's with a dragon? That's my fiancée!
It's a dragon or it's a hot woman?
The woman.
Can you get us out of this, man?
I think we need to send him to talk about it, and we're gonna run the other way.
Yeah. I like your plan.
I'm actually not opposed to that, believe it or not, except they would probably just kill me anyway before I could even get to her, and then they'd just hunt you guys down and kill you, and then they'd flatten the town.
Is the dragon a female?
Well,
if it's the dragon of which I've had experience, no, the dragon is a male, I believe.
Let's see here. I got that up. Yeah, right here. Let's see here. We'll share this, and I'll show you.
Oh, Fletch will.
Right here is the dragon worms that are breathing fire, and
Great.
here's what's making the silhouette of the female.
The water.
We should capture her, not kill her.
There's the silhouettes of the wargs that you're seeing.
Oh god.
Well, Fletch is going to run to one of the guards and say, "Does anybody have a spyglass?"
And you see these little beasties. And some of these beasts.
Oh my god.
And
The word arm was enough.
and you see this
That's him.
walking about.
So basically, open a page in the monster manual, and it's probably there.
No. And right here, you see a few of these. And that dark figure in the back looks something like this for all those that had a 20 or better.
Okay. I don't describe the dark figure like a fucking demon.
I want to kill that.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
So, are we gonna run an attack? No.
Yeah.
Nah, I think we're going to stay behind the city walls and attack when they get here.
Defense.
That would be best.
But I don't care about that. Anybody have a spyglass? Guard, spyglass?
Roll me set.
Surely there's a captain or somebody. 21.
Okay. Yeah, the guard. There's one dwarven guard that's up there, and he's fumbling. He's having a hard time because he's really nervous. And he says, "This is my first day on the job."
I'll climb up to him and say, "You don't have to worry. We're here."
And like that, he says, "I'm only filling this job because I fit the armor."
Hey,
And-
I'm only filling this job because I showed up.
And he says, "I don't know what this tube is, but the guy gave it to me when I came on post. You know what it is?"
I've
worthless.
seen them around. Can I borrow it for a few minutes?
"Yeah, show me how to use it."
Let me see if I can get it to work. And I'm looking for a woman.
You see a woman.
Is it who I think it is?
No.
No!
It kind of reminds you of Lilith, but not.
Okay. I'll show the dwarf how to use the... is the dragon who I think it is?
It looks similar, but from this distance, you can't tell for sure, even with the spyglass.
Okay. I'll try to show the dwarf how I think the spyglass works, anyway. Oh, well. Then I'll drop down and go rejoin my companions and say, kill them all. Doesn't appear to be who I thought it was.
And let's roll for a niche.
Holy.
Who gets to run first?
Yay! My initiative rolls suck.
How much? I have 6.
Oh.
You say this roll suck? I've been the lowest every time now.
No, the monsters, the actual monsters for the most part have been.
Okay.
What are we
But you've been awful close to them. So let's see here. We got the highest so far is a 15. which is Hassan. And then, man, he's staying right there, Chris.
Yeah.
What are we rolling?
Initiative.
Yeah. I'll let Fletch go
Rolling
before
for
me this
who
time.
dies first.
And
Okay.
we'll go with Ian. We'll go Ty. And we'll go. Oh, Draco. Oh, actually, Draco's between them. I missed him. 8, Draco. And then the 12 is. So Hassan is 15, so Hassan goes first.
You guys got to understand, I'm thrilled. This is stuff we can actually fight. I'm used to fighting stuff we can't fight. Because it's either
Yeah.
invisible or it's only hurt by magic or something. We can kill these things. Just, even if there are like 1,000 of them, we can fight them and kill them.
Yeah.
Bleeds.
You just need to fight smart, not hard.
Not even that's not always true. I've seen stuff that bleeds and you can't kill it.
Hassan's first.
Yeah. So what can I see from?
You see this army, this band that's out there approximately 600 yards. Behind that, about another 300 yards, you see this dark figure, and you see what looks to be a female silhouette and a dragon silhouette, and some it looks like some worm-like dragons on the ground that are smoking.
Smoking.
So we're on top of a wall, right?
Yes, you're on top of the wall.
Yeah, so just to start it off with, Arden is going to just cast mage armor upon himself.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he'll crouch a bit and just, so he's not that, he's a bit concealed from view from the opposite side and just peer over. Oh boy.
Okay.
Anyone have any plans?
Even.
Yeah, Endon is just gonna ready his agonizing blast and crouch with his brother, saying, "Well, I'm open for listening." And look to Fletch.
Okay. And then after that is Fletch.
What's the closest bad guy to him?
300 yards out
Pretty far away.
at the moment.
I'll yell at them to turn back and run away while they still can.
Okay.
Then I'll sit there and kind of aim with my bow if anybody gets closer.
All right. And Mal.
Can we try to organise some kind of defence? Get the archers clumped together to concentrate fire.
Yeah, you can.
Start helping out just to take my mind off the inevitable death that I'm about to receive. And
Yeah,
just
you can do that.
keep yourself busy. You there, you.
So let me see here. You'll find four archers that are in close proximity of you that you can grab, and you can go ahead and have them act on your initiative along with you.
Cool.
And from there, it's Draco.
They are coming towards the gate, right?
And they haven't started moving yet.
So maybe it's better for me to go downstairs.
Okay, that's going to be your choice.
I'll go
So
downstairs.
you're going down?
Yeah.
All right. And when you get down, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna stay near the gate, waiting for something to get in.
Okay.
With a ready action. The first one
All
to
right.
get attack.
Okay. And Chris?
Yeah. I kind of like to. There's only one gate inside, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. I like to go down and make defenses. So when they get inside the gate, we have like a fortified with spears and some pikes, like a trap. You know?
Oh, okay. All right. Punji sticks, basically, is what you're...
Yeah, pikes in the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe have arms on people with some pikes. And maybe have archers up from the top and shoot down. But I try to get the archers only. Get the people to do it. I have a shovel if I need that.
Okay. You'll be able to find 5 guards that are down there rushing about that have pole arms.
Yeah.
On your initiative, they'll go with you. Just.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
And it's the monster's turn. And with that,
they surrender.
All of it. So right. with hearing the threats that Fletch has hurled out there from the people of the city are cheering, saying, "What bravado! What courage!" And then all of a sudden they go very quiet because on the start, the city guards up there, you hear them, "Oh shit." And you see the line of kobolds and bugbears and wargs and hobgoblins start advancing hard and fast. And with that, you see the female there waving her hands about in the air. You don't know what she's really doing. And then you see this black billowing being, almost like his evil tentacles reaching out over the army, almost like it's encouraging them or putting them into a state of fear to have them rally, because what's behind them is worse than what's before them. So they'll move twice, basically a dash, which will put them up at 120. Well, yeah, double movement. Yeah, we'll say 120 feet. So that puts them at 600 to 500, 480 feet away from you. And we're up to top of the order.
Whew. Okay, I'm really blank, everyone. But first, and he'll cast mage armor on his brother. Tank. I got nothing right now.
Okay.
Yeah, he just cast mage armor on his brother and just peers over at the advancing army.
Okay. Eden.
Endon's gonna just watch the army getting closer. He's gonna prepare his agonizing blast again. So whenever they get in range, he's gonna just shoot at them. Nothing else that he can do right now. And again, looks back to Fletch. Any plans?
And you're hearing all the hubbub of all the guards and activity up on the parapets, because they're feeling the tremendous doom that's headed their way. And what are you doing, Fletch? Are you answering?
When you
Eden,
say, I just want to say, when you say army, do you mean like a couple of hundred, couple of thousand, 20,000, 200,000?
No, in fact, if you count the kobolds, there's 8 kobolds, 2 bugbears, 4 wargs, and 4 hobgoblins coming toward.
That's it?
It's not much of an army.
That's not an army. That's like a weekend at the guild.
Well,
And I'm saying this out loud. I'm going to say this out loud. That's not an army. That's a weekend in the guild. We can take these guys.
You sure?
Yes! We've got walls. Shoot arrows. Knock them down. Now, the big black guy way in the back there, I'm not so sure about him. But yeah, these little things here, these are nothing. I've killed kobolds before breakfast.
Well, let's cut him down one at a time then.
Yeah.
You killed an owlbear before breakfast.
That's true. We did. We killed it. I'm getting the bag, holding the owlbear head up, and say, "Who's next?"
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, I should,
You'll have the guards. They're cheering and rallying behind your brave, bold words. Now, Ian.
Okay, I'll talk to my men. Hold your fire. Hold your fire until my signal. Looks up for a volley. We should take a few down with that, and then independent fire. So hold your fire.
Draco.
Can they even open the gate with that force?
They might be able to. You don't know. They still have their backup.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep waiting.
As far as that,
Ready.
remember, there's still the female, the big fire dragons that crawl on the ground,
Oh.
and the black dragon that you saw.
I'll keep the ready action.
All right. And from there is Chris.
Yeah. I'm gonna set up like this. Oh, crazy. The spears and pikes, and it's a jump wall to the gate. So if you come into the gate, they run into spears or pikes.
Okay.
So
It'll take you a little while to get that built. Even
yeah,
with the help.
I try to yell at people to come and help.
But as far as that, so okay.
That's right.
And the monsters will go ahead and make another big movement towards. They're hollering and screaming, yipping, battle cries. They're saying things like, "Nothing like having elf for dinner tonight." And they'll do their movement. That'll put them up 300 feet out and bring us up to the top of the order.
They said elves. Does that count us too?
You're elf, right?
Half elf, but yeah.
Well, you're only like Chinese food then. They'll eat you, an hour later they'll be hungry.
Okay, Arden gets to his feet and he'll look around, and he'll call out to one of the guards. Would we happen to have barrels of oil?
Let's see here. He'll say, "Yes, we do. They're down in the mines."
How long would it take to get a couple up here?
Let's see here. It'd take probably 10 minutes.
Well, get a few men on it then. We'll hold them off for now.
Okay. Then you have a couple guards that are going on down to get 2 barrels of oil, 55-gallon size barrels.
And how much further away is the attacking force?
The Dark Force hasn't moved one iota.
No, as in everyone. Yeah. So no, how far away are the kobolds and the hobgoblins and?
Right now they're 300 feet.
Okay, yeah. So Arden's just going to keep an eye on them and kind of crouch again, waiting for the oil barrels.
Okay. And Eden.
Endon's gonna do the same thing that he did last time, but this time he's kind of curious about, they said elves for the dinner. Am I included in that?
Oh yeah.
And he's gonna he's gonna prepare the agonizing blast again. Nothing else to do now. Watch a few sparks.
All right. Ty.
I'll yell back at them, and I'll do it in Orcish this time. I'll say, you guys are going to be too tired to eat elves after having to run all that distance. And they're 300 feet away.
Yes.
That's a long shot, but not too long for a longbow. I'm going to go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Okay.
What's the closest?
It's at disadvantage, though.
Yeah. I'll shoot for a hobgoblin.
Okay.
Why not?
Well, the kobolds will be leading up in front of the hobgoblins. They're bringing up the rear with the bugbears in front of them, and the war between them and the kobolds.
I'll still go for 2 shots at a hobgoblin.
Okay.
The first arrow is a 15.
All right. Let me see here. Let me get over to him so I can make sure I got the right. I believe that should hit, but you said a 15?
Yes.
You missed.
Okay, the second arrow is a 22
That a hit.
for 7 points of damage.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me get my little sheet here. That's a hobgoblin. For how many points?
7.
Okay.
How far are these hobgoblins now? The army that's supposed to.
Right at the moment, they're still 300 feet out. He's shooting his bow. And you said 7 points, right?
Yes.
Okay. You see him lurch to the one side and slows down just a little bit. And next is Ian.
We're still holding fire. Wait till they get to close to 150, and then we'll open fire.
Okay.
So we're still holding.
Okay, Draco.
Keep waiting.
Okay. And Chris, you're still building.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna use my military experience to make them work harder, the best it can be.
Okay. And the monsters will go ahead, and there'll be another. We're at 300. That'll put it about 150 feet. We'll put it at that they've moved forward to. And Ian and your archers that were ready in action, you can go ahead and take your shots. And
So I'm doing these separately, or shall we just take?
well, yeah, Okay. On your shoe, what are you shooting at, first of all?
The front line. The
Okay, then that'll be the kobolds. And let's see here. Yeah, give me separate.
6 shots coming up. Mine will be the one on the furthest left of this lot. That would appear not to have worked. I'll try that again. Go on, guys. There we go.
Ooh.
All right then. What do they need? Target to hit.
You got a critical miss on that one.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got the ones presume with just a
right.
basic.
12. You need a 12 or above to hit.
Do they have any on, or are they just level 0?
Yeah, just level zeros.
Okay, mine hit then, and one other. D8s. 2 separate targets. 5 from my companion and a 7 from me.
Okay, your companion drops 1, and you drop the other. The one that had the critical miss pulled his bow back and snapped his bowstring.
Sort that out. The rest of you, reload.
And now our mighty warlocks, they were ready in actions also. Go ahead before I do the monsters.
No, that was for agonizing blast, so I don't think that's going to hit because they're still 300 feet away.
No, they're 150 right now.
Still 120 is the range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are still holding action.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And they'll take theirs. And let's see here. The kobolds will return fire. Their melee, not melee, but their ranged weapon. And they'll focus on the archers and Ian. So those just okay. 17 hit you, Ian. Ian, you're muted. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And take. Where is it? That's on the standard. Take 5 points of bludgeon damage.
Thank you.
You got hit by a bullet.
Ow.
And let's see here. And that's where's my little chart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's why they wanted the rocks to.
And that should hit one of the guards. Would you that miss? That'd hit one of the guards. That'd hit one of the guards. That'd miss. And the guards will take 6 points of damage each. They're still up, but they're not overly healthy. They each have 2 hit points left.
Okay.
Of the ones that got hit. And the bugbears are bringing up the back, and let's see here. We have ourselves over towards Ty. You have two of the bugbears that came on down. They're throwing their javelins at you. That's a miss. And that might hit. $19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And let's see here. 2d6. 8. That'd be 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, what was it? The wargs. The wargs come up to the gate and jump at the gate.
Mesa, já que eu jogava já há bué de anos, com o pessoal. Agora o pessoal já não joga aqui, jogam na net.
Let's see.
Fala tudo no Facebook, faz um eventozinho, depois o pessoal junta-se aqui no Google.
Wargs. Over here. Okay. And they'll hit the. There's how many wargs? There's 4 wargs. So 1, 2. The 4 wargs are hitting at the door or the gate. The gate takes 12, 17, 21 points of damage. So you see a couple cracks in the gate. And the hobgoblins is left. And hobgoblins. There's 400. And they're going to focus in on the guards on the one side. Miss. Damn. Okay, that's a crit. And that's a miss. One of the hobgoblins lets loose their longbow and hits one of the guards and kills that guard dead. It puts the arrow right between his eyes and his nose, and he just falls right over down in the bottom south parapet. As far as that, and then we're back up to the top of the order, which is
Yeah. So they're within range by now?
Oh yeah, they're in range.
Okay, I will fire at one of the kobolds.
Okay.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, that hit.
Yeah, alright.
Aventa.
That would be 11 points of damage.
Okay. Describe to me how you killed that kobold.
Okay, so a crackling, orb of purple energy appears in Arden's palm and he hurls it towards the kobold. This this ball that flies through, striking the kobold square between the eyes and just kind of obliterating that area. And the moment does, the kobold's thrown backwards off its feet and remains lying there, still and dead.
Okay. And Eden.
Endon's gonna cast a hex on one of the kobolds.
Okay. What's the DC?
There isn't one. It's automatic.
No, it's not. Yeah, there isn't a DC. Yeah.
All right. I thought there was. All right, my bad. Well, what are you gonna? What are you gonna?
And a disadvantage on dexterity, or is it on dex? That's what I'm gonna impose. And after that,
dex. Okay.
yeah, and after that, Endon's gonna cast agonizing blast on that kobold.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
That's a 15 to hit.
All right, that a hit.
That's 13 damage, and he's gonna take 1d6 extra damage because of hex. That will be 5 more.
Not really.
No?
No, because he dropped.
Ah, okay. He dropped, so it doesn't matter.
You can move the hex,
Next turn, I guess, not this turn.
Okay. Say what?
Yeah, next turn I'll be moving hex on another target by using the bonus action.
Let's see here.
Or is that not possible?
I'm trying to say I don't think so. That what you're thinking of is Hunter's Mark.
No, it's like it works like Hunter's Mark.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as he keeps concentration and doesn't cast another concentration spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not exactly like Hunter's Mark, but it's pretty close.
Yeah.
All right.
Can
I'll go with that. Then as far as that, I just gotta bring something up. Our next in the line is Ty.
Is that Dwarven Sergeant still around, or Dwarven Captain?
Yes.
I will tell him, send a runner to the temple. We need as many healers here as possible immediately with as many their own magic plus as many healing potions as they can get. And then I'll wink at him and say, can't tell I don't have any military training whatsoever, do you? Can you? And then I'll shoot 2 arrows at the hobgoblin I hit before. Oh. I got a... Holy jeez. 26 and a 26.
Okay. That a hit. And you targeted... which hobgoblin?
The one I hit before.
Okay, with both shots?
Yeah, with both shots for a total of 21 points of damage.
All right. He drops.
All right.
And from there is Ian.
Right. Well, still shooting at the front line. I'm guessing there's still quite a few left, so we'll go just a 5 shots this time. One of the men's restringing his bow with his spare string. So there we go. Okay, that's not bad. That's 3 of them hit this time. And the 3 damage dice. That's a 7. Was that a 1? 7 and 1, and another 7 from me.
So 7,
So
1.
Another 2 down. Yeah.
And, okay. 7, 7, two sevens for damage, right?
Yep.
And a 1 or a 2.
It's a 1. It's a +1, that one.
Okay. Ready? The two ones with 7, you drop them on down, and the 1 for 1 is still looking okay.
Right.
But you only have 2 kobolds that are standing.
All right. Okay, next time I'll organise them into groups of 3, and they'll go for the bigger stuff. So that.
Alrighty.
Next time.
After that, Draco.
You said they made some gaps in the gate, right?
Cracks.
Cracks.
You saw where the wood cracked from them jumping hard at it.
Would it be possible to make a breath weapon through the cracks?
It's not that big of a crack. It's not where you can see daylight in it. It's just you see where the wood is kind of been pushed back and bent. Mm-hmm. You see the cracks on your side. They'll see it on theirs, but there's not an opening.
Okay. Then I'll keep my action ready.
Okay. Chris.
Yeah. Is my makeshift wall finished?
Yeah, your wall's up. You're just finishing it.
So I have a half wall in front of me and my dais and walls on the side?
Yes.
And the gate, do that have a, can you stand on the gate?
Oh, over top of it you can. There's the parapet.
I'm gonna say to the Granite, you need to stand up there, and he can do his thing down on them if they come in. And I'm gonna say to all my soldiers to keep the action or to stay ready.
Okay. Well, Draco, what do you say to that suggestion? I'll let you guys play that out.
Ruben?
Okay, we can try that.
So,
I cannot hear him.
I can't hear him either. But we'll go on. As far as that, we won't allow have that hold up. What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
It is kind of failing. I didn't listen quite well. Can you repeat it?
Go ahead, Chris.
I just asked you to stand on the top of the gate, and when the people come in, you can press down on them while I'm gonna spear them to death or pipe them to death.
Okay. How tall is that? Just to make sure of something.
The parapet is wall is 30 foot.
30. Oh, okay. Then I'll go up there.
All right. And now the monster's turn. Let's see here. Who do I got left? And let's see here. Well, I got a couple kobolds, so they're going to sling there. That might. Does a 15 hit you, Ian?
Yep.
Okay. And that'll be 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And let's see here. and 4 points of bludgeoning damage for one of your archers that were let out there. So I think he falls because they had what, 2 points, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so one
Must
of
have gone
those.
for an undamaged one.
Yep. For one of the damaged ones, he falls, and then
All right.
let's see here, the bugbears with a javelin. Alrighty, those javelins, but what was the damage on those javelins?
1d2.
I
Minus.
know it was 2d. I want to say 2d8, but let's see here. We'll make sure.
Those
No, I was
potions
wrong. 2d6.
come fast.
Let's see here. That's 9. You get 15 points of damage.
Who?
Ty.
Okay.
Ty.
All right.
You have from 2 javelins, and then the wargs. They jump at the door again. And you see part of one of the boards break through, so you can see them. It's big enough for one of their muzzles to get on through. As far as that, okay, is that? And the hobgoblins will shoot their longbows. Oh, miss! Damn, they ain't worth a shit. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a miss. So 2 other guards from the hobgoblins go on down. And up to the top is Aiden.
Yeah. One of the hobgoblins is going to get an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
8.
What?
I rolled it's an 8 versus AC.
Okay. You don't even come close.
Yeah, it kind of just flies way over his head.
Okay. Eden.
Endon's gonna move the hex to this hobgoblin that his brother attacked and missed, and he's gonna then agonize blast him. Oh damn!
Okay.
That's a 1.
That's a 1.
Natural 1.
Okay. I'm trying to think of something good for that. As you're flailing your hands about to do it, and like that, you come on back, and let's go a little prematurely, and you hit the 2 barrels of oil that they were bringing on up from the mine, and set them a blast. It blows right on up. You kill those 2 that were bringing it on up, and you got a big bonfire in the middle of the market center.
Oh god.
Okay. Time.
You had to roll a 1 right now.
I yell down at the monsters, see, that's our secret weapon. And then one of the bugbears, I'm going to try to shoot him twice.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay. That a miss?
And I got a natural 1.
What are you shooting them with? Your bow?
Longbow.
Okay. Roll me percentage.
Oh gosh.
You're gonna
Pick
kill the
higher.
captain
Pick
dog.
high or low.
Well, I got a 54, so I'm right in the middle. I'll pick high.
Okay. Your bowstring doesn't break, but it frays. So you may fear that it may break in your mind, in the back of your mind.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and use a bonus action to get a second wind.
Okay.
12 hit points is better than nothing.
All right. And Ian.
Alright, so myself and the 2 remaining archers will concentrate on a bugbear.
Bugbear or kobold?
The bugbears, we'll forget about the kobolds, we'll try and take one of these big things out.
Okay.
Oh, three shots. Oops.
You got to hit it. Armor class is 16 with them.
Guess what happened? I've just rolled in as well. Oh god, this is a good round for us, isn't it?
Yeah. My next turn, I'm just going to surrender. We give
Why?
up.
You guys are overrun quite yet.
So that's something bad's happened to me.
Okay. With that, Draco.
I have to do that action to go where Christopher told me to.
Action to do what?
To go to that
Top of the gate.
Oh, okay. You're up there. That's no problem.
okay. Then I'll be ready.
Okay. Now, on that gate, there's 2 sides on that wall. There's the side if they break through and the side that they're attacking.
I can see them.
So it's up to you on how you want to react to it.
I can attack with the javelin, right? If they can shoot at us.
Well, if you're going to use your breath weapon on the back side of the gate.
Mine is a cone. It's only 15 feet.
Oh, okay.
Then I'll throw a javelin at one.
Okay. And that'd be at one of the wargs then.
14.
Alrighty, a 14 to hit will hit. How much damage?
9.
Alright. Okay. 26, 25, 27. And you said 9?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty, and then from there it is Chris.
I'm trying to tell all the guards to stay ready. And I try to say, this is no problem. We got it.
Alright. And the monsters. And who do I got left? Okay. Yeah.
Now.
2 kobolds are going to swing. Miss. Miss on that. The bugbears. Okay. Okay. Ty, does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay, good. But you have a javelin go whizzing on by. Ian, you have a javelin go whizzing on by you from the
Okay.
bugbears. And the hobgoblins will shoot. Let's see if they hit anything. And, okay. Our two little warlocks up there. Each of you get hit by an arrow. Arrow with my 1d8. And Eden, you take 4 points of damage. Aiden, you take 3 points of damage
Okay.
from the arrows. And who is it? Eden. It's
Yeah.
Aiden or
Endon.
what? Aiden. That needs concentration check.
Oh yeah. That's 13.
Okay, you make it. And let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. That's all of them. That's all of them. And go ahead and roll me everybody that's up on top of the wall. Roll me a perception check.
19.
Okay.
17.
23.
Okay. If you got a 15 or above, you'll notice those
21.
those snake those fire dragons seem to be headed towards the keep.
How many are there?
2.
Okay.
How many you want? I can always up it. This is going a little better than I thought.
Oh god.
I want 0, but
Yeah.
A round number.
Oh, round numbers? I like round numbers, like 10.
Sounds good.
All right, top of the order.
Yeah, one of the standing hobgoblins, the hexed one, is going to get an agonizing blast.
Okay.
It's 23 versus AC.
23 will hit any of their ACs.
And 4 points of damage.
Okay.
When he hit, we don't do damage.
Yeah. And as soon as the
Or
blast
we
hits,
blow up barrels.
Arden's just going to duck behind and kind of snap the shaft of the arrow. Ugh. Oh, this is not going well.
Okay. And Eden.
So was that a hobgoblin or kobold that he hit?
Hobgoblin.
So, hobgoblin.
Yeah. So was that the one that I hexed?
Yeah, that's the one I went for.
Yeah. So Endon's gonna go for the same. He rolled 11.
That a miss.
Oh.
Oh man.
I was afraid of this. I didn't miss any shots back then, and now I'm missing all of them.
All right. Time.
oh, so okay. Up on the wall, you say it's 30 feet to the ground.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna send 2 arrows at a bugbear
Okay.
if my bowstring doesn't break.
Don't get another one.
No, I got a 12 and a natural 20.
Okay, 12. You said bugbear, right?
Yes.
Okay. The natural 20, of course, hits. And let's see here. Bugbears on a 12. I believe misses, but get it there. Yeah, the 12 misses.
Okay. I still did 16 points of damage to him.
Okay. To a bugbear. Alright. You said 16?
Yes.
Alright. He's not happy.
The bow it's better now.
It didn't break.
It gave more damage than before, so.
Yeah, I got a better roll that time.
Alright. And Ian.
Okay, concentrating fire again on the other bugbear.
Alright.
Was there any detriment for my one from last round?
Any detriment from what, Ian?
I rolled a 1 on my shot. Oh,
You rolled a 1 on yours?
yeah, last round. Am I sitting this one out to restring?
That was the one of the archers, I thought. The other archers. That
That
was.
was me.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I would have had your roll percentage if it was you. Since it was an NPC, it just snapped. But yeah, go. You're all right. Go ahead and take a shot.
So it's just 2 rolls then. Right, mine was a natural 20 and his was a 17.
Okay.
Right, so the total, I roll an extra d6 down for that. Sorry, d8.
Who are you shooting at?
We're concentrating fire on the other bugbear, the one that hadn't been hit yet.
Okay.
We've got 7.
That's no problem. You hit on both.
18, 21 in total between us.
Okay. He screams out a horrifying scream, but he's still standing. He ain't looking too good, but he's still standing.
Good shot, lad.
And now we're to Draco.
At the gate there are wargs and something else?
No, just wargs at the gate right at the moment.
Intimidating wargs shouldn't make much of an effect. I'm gonna throw another javelin to the same.
Okay.
Uh, 18.
What'd you say?
18.
Yeah.
8 damage.
Is that on the same one that you were shooting before, or a different one?
Yes, in the same.
All right.
And I'm out
All
of
right.
javelins.
And then from there goes Chris.
Yeah, we're still waiting. And I say, don't fall asleep because they're fucking slow, but still waiting.
All right, and we're gonna have. Where's my?
But we ready all our actions too.
Yep, no problem. The kobold, last 2 kobolds, we're gonna shoot us. One will hit, and The Ian, the archer that was standing next to you, out of your, he took 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh dear.
And then that's the kobolds that were left. The bugbears. Alright, that should, they'll miss. Hobgoblins. Miss. Miss. Let's see here. How many hobgoblins I still got up? Oh, okay. Ooh. I like that. All right. Let's see here. Eden, you take 12 points of piercing damage from an arrow.
Whoa.
And let's see here.
That's bad.
You're dead.
That was the hobgoblins. And you see these fire dragons coming closer. And oh, the wards. Okay, they break through. Wards break on through. There's a big hole in the gate. They finally broke down one portion of it, and you see them starting to come on in. And Chris, your ready action for your crew. Go ahead and take it.
So I have 5 others, right?
Yep.
So my dice is a blue dice. What do I need to roll?
You need to meet or beat a 13 for their armor.
Okay. I have a 10 for myself. That is 16. And I rolled a 12, a 17, 19, and a 15, and a 2. So I hit with 4 of those. I hit with my own. I gotta roll damage on my own now. 8 plus 4, that is 12 damage.
Okay.
What is the damage? Is that D10 for the other weapon? Or D12?
It just straight up damage, no modifiers. Weapon damage for the pike.
Oh, pike. You also have pike. Okay. 2, 9, 7. So that is 18.
Okay.
30 in all.
And yeah, how much was yours? 12, you said?
12, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
18 for the other one.
Okay, yeah. And the one that you hit drops.
Good.
And it's okay. Let me see here so I get this right. Orbs, that was the one that was 24. Boom, down. All right. And it is the monster's turn. No, it's not. They broke on through. Boom.
Yeah.
That was your reaction. We're back up to the top. My bad. Aiden,
Yeah.
your go.
Oh, wait.
It's Arden's turn, I think.
Yeah. I thought that's what I said.
Arden. Yeah,
Arden. My bad.
that's okay. Alright, so the wargs have broken through. How far away are these dragons?
Right now, they're let me see, double check on their movement, but I think they're about 300 feet out.
And how many goblins and hobgoblins still stand?
You have 2 kobolds still standing. You have on the bugbears, you still have 2 of them standing. You have 3 wargs standing, and on the hobgoblins you have 3.
Okay. So the hexed hobgoblin, he's gonna get an agonizing blast.
Okay.
Ow. That we can forget that happening.
A 1?
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. There's no more oil. So where can I put? Okay. You're going and you're casting, and all of a sudden your agonizing blast, it hits down onto the wall, the barrier wall that's down by the gate, and breaches part of it on the left-hand side. Store, you see this big old energy bolt come on down from the parapet and hit your barricade. It misses your men, but it opens up a gap in your defenses. 80.
So for me, I'm just gonna roll, I guess, the D20 because I'm down.
You're down.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, guys.
16 HP, 4 damage last turn, 12
Okay.
damage this turn.
No, that's all right. I trust you guys. I just what did you roll?
And 9.
Okay, that's 1
That's
failure.
first fail here.
Yep. Okay. Ty.
Okay, I'm going to launch 2 arrows, one at each of the bugbears.
Okay.
The first bugbear, that's a natural 20.
All right.
The other bugbear, it's a 25.
Okay, they both hit.
So the first bugbear takes, holy jeez, 19 points of damage.
Okay.
And
He drops.
The other bugbear takes 10 points of damage.
And he drops.
And I'm going to yell at Arden. I'll say, take one of the healing potions on my belt for your brother.
All right. Yeah. Gotcha.
All right. And Ian.
Okay, so how many of the kobolds? You said there were 2 kobolds left, didn't you?
Two kobolds left. 3 wargs and 3 hobgoblins.
Alright. Me and my pal will try and take out those last 2 kobolds, the irritating little buggers. So, well, he misses, but I hit, and
Okay.
don't do a lot of damage. 4 points. Oh no, 5 points.
5 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. He squeals.
Oh, 4 points. Sorry, not 5. 4 points.
How
of
many?
damage.
12
4.
points?
Yeah.
Okay. He squeals and drops.
Good.
And Draco.
Is there any way I can jump from where I am down without taking any damage?
You have. Do you have wings?
Do I have what? Wings? No.
What about acrobatics?
Not one of my skills.
Okay. Then I'd say probably not.
Okay. then I have to go down again to meet the orcs.
Okay.
I can't attack none.
Well, depending on what you have for the attack them, you
I
can
don't know
attack.
how far I am from them. So going from the usual way, do I
All right.
still have?
Hold on. I'll bring up that the keep wall map right there. Oh,
Because
sorry.
the last time it took me like one turn to get up there.
Yeah, and let's see here. I want to. Where is it? Right here. Bring that over here. We'll share that once again. Boom. There we go. Share that. Where you were was it right up here. Where you need to get down to is back down over to here. You went up through here, which would probably be about a full set of action
Yeah, I guess so. Then
to get back down.
I'll just go down again,
Okay.
and I can do nothing else.
And let's get back over here. And after that is Chris.
How big is the hole in the wall?
It's big enough for a ward to get on through.
It's 5 feet.
Yeah, about 5 foot.
Okay. How many monsters is there?
Well, you have three left. You killed one.
Okay. We're gonna attack. I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
That was not that good. I hit myself, and the two others hit too.
Oh, okay. You guys hitting on the same org or different orgs or what?
The two others gonna hit on the same, and I'm gonna hit. Is there something that I hurt already?
There's one that's damaged that you guys damaged before, and then there's two that don't look like they've been damaged at all.
Okay, so one of those hit on the damaged one, and I hit on a new one with one of the others. I'm gonna roll for the one damage first. He did 4 damage. The damage all.
For for your guys that you marshaled up, right?
It's my body hit him for 4 damage.
Okay.
The hurt orc.
All right. He's still hurt, but he's still up.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit a new orc with he hit for 3, and I hit for 9. That is 12 damage.
Okay.
And I can see the hole, right? How to do it? Is that possible to move there? So if they run through the hole, there would be opportunity attacks?
Yeah, it'd be possible for you to move from where you are over there.
Yeah, so if they run through, I get opportunity attack, or can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that then.
All right. And now it's our monster's turn. And I still got, what do I got here? Got one little kobold. He's going to try to take out Ian. And let's see here. Kobolds. Okay, 18 hit you, right?
Damn right, yeah. Little bastard. The kobold.
And yep, and you get 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, still there.
Well, that's good that you're still
leaning
there.
against the castellated wall. That hurt.
And let's see here. Now we got no more bugbears because they've been taken out. Got hobgoblins, and I'll do the wargs last. That ain't hitting. And that ain't hitting. So that's and Arden, you got hit by an arrow for 14 points of damage.
Grab that potion and give it to me.
Hey, I still have some.
Okay, that's
I'm
good.
barely down. I have 2 left, almost there.
And we'll go for the wargs. One on how many wargs I got left? I only got
I think they were 2
one.
left.
Yeah, I still got 3. And that's 1 hit, 2 hits, and a miss. So, what's their damage? 3. Okay. You'll take, Chris, you'll take 10 points of damage from a bite from one warg, and your other guy will take 10 points. One of your other guys will take 10 points of damage from a bite, and the warg has his head in his mouth, and he drops dead.
Okay. Did I do
Okay.
a trinity attack against one of the ropes? Or
Say what?
did I do a trinity attack when they run against me? The orc?
You were running to fill the gap. You got over to the gap, and the one that was there jumped at you,
Okay.
got you, and like that. And now it is the fire dragon is definitely closer, and it is top of the order for Aiden.
Yeah, Arden will grab that healing potion from Fletcher's belt, and he's gonna, he limps over to it, pulls it out, and he just limp back to his brother and pour it down Enden's throat. Come on, man, you gotta live.
It'll heal him for 2d4 plus 2, whoever wants to roll it.
Yeah, Arden, you can roll it.
Oh, okay.
I don't trust my rolls at the
There
moment.
you go. That's 8.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just kind of he gets a bit of energy in his body and he jumps up and starts coughing. Did I almost die?
Just do something, man. We're at our ends here.
All right, and now it's Eden's turn.
Yeah. As Enden gets up, Enden's gonna cast Hex on that kobold that's not dying for quite a while now.
All right.
And gonna use Agonizing Blast on him, and that's gonna be 10 to hit.
You said 10 to hit.
Yeah.
You missed. You came close, but you missed.
That kobold is a
I
hero.
believe that they are 11s. No, they're 12s. Okay, and Ty.
How far away are the fire dragons?
Right now, there was 300, bring it on down to 200, about 280 feet out.
Okay, they're still a ways off then.
Yep.
I'm going to shoot twice at one of the hobgoblins. I got a 17 and a natural 20.
Okay. That should hit.
For a total of 17 points of damage.
Let's see here.
I'm telling you, don't fix that ball, man.
The 17 missed.
Okay.
Let's see.
For a total of 13 points of damage then.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. And you drop one. So there's only 2 hobgoblins left. And Ian.
Okay, my friend's going to go for the last of the kobolds, and I will go for a hobgoblin.
Okay.
Ooh, my companion got a natural 20, so I'm guessing that's going to kill it. I got an 8 on the dice as well, so yeah, that's well dead. And I totally missed. I got a 10 in total. So my shot goes wide.
Well, at least you didn't get a 1. But yeah, let's see here. If he got an 8 or better, that kobold's down.
Yep, he did. Yeah, so the kobold. Small blessings.
Hey, you're holding your own, you guys. And Draco, you're there. You see the wargs going crazy.
I'm going to attack the wargs, the one that's nearer to Christopher.
What are you doing?
There are two wargs, right?
Yes, there's 2 wargs.
One that's fighting Christopher?
Yes, fighting Christopher, and one that took off one of the guards' heads in a bite.
And that one that attacked the guard is damaged, or is he looks yet okay?
No, he's in good health.
Then I'm going to attack that one.
Okay.
$17.
That it.
11 damage.
All right. He's not happy, but he's still there. What type of damage was it?
Bow is piercing damage.
Did he say bow?
Oh,
okay.
Oh, no, he didn't.
I'm using a longsword.
That was how much? 11?
11 damage, yeah.
Okay. 4. Alrighty, and it is Chris's turn.
Yeah. My 4 soldiers that I hit at the orc who killed the friend.
Okay.
That was a 120 and 117.
Okay.
So 3, 5, 7 damage. That was bad.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll for the all close to me. 15.
15 a hit.
Nice. 13 damage.
All right. He howls, but he's still there.
And I'm gonna use my second wind.
Okay.
And I roll a 10.
Okay.
Hey, I'm fully healthy now. Yay!
Alrighty. And now, who do I got left here? I got my wargs, and I got a couple hobgoblins. All right. The hobgoblins will take a aim at Fletch and Ian. Okay. And they're going to miss respectively because Fletch is just too nimble on his feet. The other one just went way wide. And then we got the wargs there. And we'll go ahead. And that's a miss. And that's a miss. They missed at you guys down there. So that'll bring you guys up to the top of the order, which is Aiden. And the fire dragons are at a 100 and let me do some math here. Six. 160 feet.
Okay.
We've got wargs and we've still got the hobgoblins.
There's 2 hobgoblins. Yeah, 2 hobgoblins and 2 wargs.
Okay, he's gonna go for a hobgoblin again. Groans and gets to his feet over the edge and well, a 14 hit the hobgoblin.
No.
Okay, as soon as that goes, he misses Aiden, drops back down to his knees, just clutching at his wounds. Ugh, we're gonna have to do something fast. But that will be it for now.
Okay. Aiden.
So the hobgoblin that I hexed, is it still alive?
Yes.
Endon's kind of angry at the moment, quite irritated. He's like, "Oh, for God's sake, get hit!" And he's gonna cast Agonizing Blast again, which is 9 to hit.
Oh.
Misses. And Ty.
I'll take 2 more shots at a hobgoblin. Well, my first one is a 17.
Okay.
And my other one is a natural 1.
Okay.
Now we broke.
Yeah. And that was with your bow, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's that frayed string broke
Yeah.
on that one.
Okay.
Okay.
I just lift my bow and kick it over the side at the enemy.
All right, Ian.
All right. 1 shot on each hobgoblin.
Okay.
My companion misses, but I get a 17.
You too.
Yeah, 17.
Just barely.
It's good enough for me. And he takes 10 points. Good hit in the chest. Thump.
No, you missed. Right.
Oh, I thought he said. Oh. Hit in the chest in the shadow casting.
Because it's eight. You got to hit an 18 or better with them.
Ah, I thought he said 17. Never mind. So yeah, just passes through the.
Stuck in his shield.
Yeah, good shot. It would have hit him in the chest.
His shield was right there. And Draco.
I'm gonna drop my shield and my longsword, and I'm gonna draw my greatsword, and I'm going to attack the work that's near me.
Okay. Go ahead.
25.
That'd definitely hit.
Points of damage.
Okay. He drops.
Finally.
And Chris.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit the guy in front of me. 16-22.
That'll hit.
9 damage.
Okay. And what do you're using your pike, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you kill this thing, give us a illustration of how you disembowel it.
I put my pike up his throat, up to the head, and I put it stomp it like a flat in the ground, like with the orc on it. I say, this is how we do. And he just hit him from a pipe in there. And I'm trying to say to the man, we need to repair this place, this wall, because there was some idiot who liked to destroy it. I go in, I pray for the guy who, I go to him, the guy who's dead, I pray for forgiveness.
Okay. And that will, who do I got left? Oh, 2 hobgoblins. They will shoot for Ty and Ian. That'll be a miss. And let's see here. That's hobgoblins. They have on their long bows. What is the plus? Plus strength. And a 16 doesn't hit Ty, right?
Correct. It doesn't.
Okay. You have another one just ping off close to you. So they missed there. And the fire dragon beastie that you're seeing is 40 feet from the gate now, or from the wall. And we're up to the top, to Aiden.
Hassan.
Yeah, sorry, I just needed some water. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's still there. The dragons are still far away.
No, they're 40 feet from the wall.
How large do they look this close?
They are. Let's see here. They're good size.
Phew. And how are the hobgoblins looking?
There's two of them left. They're medium. They're considered medium-sized creatures, though.
Yeah, he'll go for a hobgoblin, and I rolled a 16
That will miss.
with my +5. Oh,
Say what?
I rolled a 16 and I add +5 for agonizing blast, so goes up to 21.
Okay.
Ooh, finally.
Can I just interrupt? Say I'm afraid I've got to go.
All right.
So, Mal will succumb to his wounds and slip
Well.
slowly to the.
Well, thanks for the arrows.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Hey, all right. He doesn't have to succumb to his wounds.
Well,
This
wait
is
a
gonna
second.
be-
Mal has a longbow, right?
Yep.
Okay. Just checking.
Okay.
That will be.
Nice string. Yep.
He'll,
I'll
he'll
catch
slow-
up with you later, guys.
All
Thanks.
right.
Take care, man.
Thanks for running, Charles. See you guys.
See you soon.
Okay, that will be 5 points of damage as he barely manages to hit this thing.
to the hobgoblin.
Yeah, he just
Okay.
groans, tackling its wound. Never thought I'd go down like this.
Okay.
And it's on to Enden, I guess.
Yeah, which hobgoblin was that? The one that I casted Hex or the other?
I went for the one with Hex.
Did it die?
No.
It stands.
Andin screams like, "Die already!" And he's gonna try casting Agonizing Blast again, which failed so many times before. And yet again, it fails with the 3.
I don't even have any other spells I could use in this situation.
Okay. And after that is Ty.
All right. Well, let me ask Charles. Since Ian went down, is he just gone, or can I grab his longbow?
You can grab his longbow. He just slumped down. He's unconscious. He's not dead.
Okay.
Well, as far as that,
I'll return it to him when I'm done.
No, I'm just saying he's just slowly bleeding out.
Okay. I'll grab his longbow and take 2 shots at the uninjured hobgoblin. I got a 25
Okay.
and a 22
Both hit.
for a total of 15 points of damage.
15, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. He screams in pain, but he still stands. And after that is Ian, and let me make a roll here. Okay. And he still had 1 guard up there, so we'll roll him. And he'll just miss the hobgoblin. So, Draco.
So I'll stay ready in front of the gate for when the dragons arrive.
Okay. And Chris.
Yeah. I gotta pull the dead body to the side so he don't get the stomp anymore he need to. And I'm gonna keep my guys ready and say I'm gonna say it was from I don't know what the name of the guy was, but I say the dude for the honor and the duty. Try to boost the morale.
Okay. And then the monsters. Can they climb?
Oh, well.
Okay. Let's see. They're going to go through the gate. Just come on in through the gate, and I'll only give them one attack. But your guys are up at that crest, up at that barricade.
Yeah.
You got these two big fire dragon-looking things that are there, and are you within 5 foot of that?
I have a ranged weapon, so I don't think so.
Okay. Because I was trying to look at your, remember your description that you had there. And let's see.
Yeah, it's like, I would think my wall is like 5 feet wide, and you stand on the other side.
Okay.
Like that.
The one snake bites on you. And what is it? It's okay. You take 3 points of bludgeoning, not bludgeoning, but piercing damage.
Yeah.
And 3 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And the other dragon is snapping at the guards that are down around there, but it was missing. But you notice that the wood on the gate is on fire.
Holy.
From them.
Yeah.
And that your barricade, if you made it with anything flammable, will be starting to catch on fire. And with that, we're back up to top. Okay.
Yeah. Whew. Okay, so the dragons have landed, or are they still flying?
They were slithering on the ground, those two.
Oh.
That's why it took them so long to get there.
And the hobgoblins?
Well, you still have 2 of them, I believe. Yeah, 2 of them still alive.
Okay, now I'm going to try and attack one of the slithering dragons this time. So,
Okay.
this time, yeah, and Arden will release a blast. That will be 23 versus AC.
What do you hit him with?
Agonizing blast.
Okay.
And that will be 4 damage.
All right.
And as soon as that's done, he's just going to, drop again and look around. Need to find something to do, something that'll help. He's gonna try and just look around for anything that would somehow aid them in this time.
All right. Eden.
And then's gonna cast Agonizing Blast at that hobgoblin again, the one that was hexed.
Okay.
I think I should stop blasting this guy because I got a natural 1 again.
Oh.
Natural one, huh?
Oh my god.
We don't.
The natural one. It goes on back down towards the barricade there, and it hits two of the guards and kills two of the guards that were helping fend off the dragons.
You killed more guards than the.
Guards there.
I hit the two twins, man.
All right, Ty.
Doesn't help.
We got 2 hobgoblins left.
Yeah, 2 hobgoblins.
1 arrow at each hobgoblin.
You got a couple of arrows in them.
I got an 18 and an 11.
But the 18 will hit, the 11 won't.
For 9 points of damage.
And that one drops. Alrighty. And Ian, I'll make another roll. And his guy that's up there will take a shot at the hobgoblin. Ooh, that a hit. And he drops that hobgoblin.
Thank goodness.
He only had 1 hit point left.
Oh God.
as far as that. So from there, Draco.
The dragons are already in the inside, or they're still outside?
No, they're in the inside in that barrier wall that got where the one side got blown up by one of the warlocks, and where 2 of the guards to your right got blown away by one of their haywire blasts.
Then I'm going to attack the one nearer to me.
Okay.
I think none of them has been damaged yet.
Yeah, one has.
Well, then I'm going to attack that one.
Okay.
Uh, 22.
Oh, that'll hit.
13 damage.
Okay, what do you hit with?
With a greatsword.
Okay. Alrighty. Good to go. Chris.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell the guard they need to keep distance to the dragon and be aware of the warlords try to kill them. Because they're not helping us right now. But doesn't matter. Try to attack the herd warlord or herd dragon.
Oh, okay.
All try to attack. Yeah. I rolled 21 and one of the guard rolled 17 and the last one rolled 5.
The 21 and the 17 to hit.
Okay. Fuck. I rolled 6 damage and the other guard rolled 10.
Yeah, they rolled 10.
Yeah, 16 in all.
Okay, and you're using
Right, piercing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell the dragon he to take what we call it, a pipe from the soldiers to keep distance from the thing to look like the burning.
And your pikes, as you hit them, looks like they were the wood shafts started to catch a fire. And the monsters there. I only got the 2 left. That's a 15 plus 3, 18. And that's a miss. Okay. Let's see here. Draco, roll me a d4. 3, 4, it's you. 1, 2, it's Chris.
3.
All right, it's you then. You get hit for on a bite. 4 points of piercing damage, and 3 points of fire damage.
I am a gold dragon. I have fire resistance.
Okay, then take half that.
Do I round it down or up?
Down.
Okay.
As far as that. So, and we're up to the top.
Yeah.
Aiden.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So he is going to go once again for that attacking dragon.
Are they gone?
Who? Hello?
Yeah, okay, I'll just roll.
Okay.
That's a natural one.
What the fuck?
All right.
Stop killing our team.
Your blast goes wide again and hits the rest of the guards that Chris has down there and kills them.
I just say one guy died to a fucking monster. One guy.
Start shooting at the guards.
Okay.
Maybe you'll hit the dragon.
Maybe.
Blame the arrow in my side.
Okay, so the hobgoblin that died, was that the one with the hex?
I think they're all dead.
They're all dead.
Okay, so Andon's gonna first hex the dragon that was damaged before, transfer the hex on it.
All right, good luck with that.
And okay, I survived a natural one by just 2 points.
Survived a natural one by 2 points. What do you mean?
You rolled.
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Okay.
You guys need to go downstairs to the hobgoblins and pick up bows.
Yeah.
Back.
All right. Ty.
All right, I'm going to see if this works. I'll lean back and shoot 2 arrows into, there's 2 dragons. One of them's uninjured, correct?
Yes, one's uninjured.
I'm going to shoot 2 arrows at that one. I got a 10 and a
Miss.
25.
The 25 a hit.
Okay. That'll be for 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and use my action surge and make 2 more attacks at it.
All right.
Well, there's another 10, and there's a natural 20.
All right.
For 15 points of damage.
All right. All right. He's still up there fighting away, feeling good. The arrows that missed, as you saw him go on down by, they caught fire and burnt up.
Okay.
As far as that, and let's see here. Ian's guy, 15. He's shooting at it. He hits, and let's see here. And he does 8 points of damage. That sucked, but it is what it is. And from there, Draco.
I'm going to attack the same dragon.
Okay. The one that you've been attacking, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
20.
That hits. Is it a natural or unnatural?
Natural.
Okay.
I have to roll again to see if I scored the hit, right?
No. In 5th edition, you roll crit. It's a crit the first time. You don't have to double roll it to validate it. So
Okay.
go ahead, roll up your damage.
20.
20 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's with your sword, right?
Yes.
All right. That one drops, and like that. But you look at your sword, and your edge is very, very dull now, almost like it was melted.
Great. And I use the more expensive sword.
Well, you may be able to get it sharp. You may be able to get it sharpened.
And Chris.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my pike and try to hit the monster, and I'll try to hit for the 2 darts. No, they are dead, so I cannot do that.
Yep, it's just you.
And I roll 14, 20.
All right, that hits.
And 12 damage.
All right. And it's there, and you notice that your pike end, where the wood is, it's almost burnt all the way through.
Okay. And I'm 10 feet away, I presume, because I'm fighting in distance. And move to one of the dead guys and take one of his pike.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a prayer of him, of forgiveness about our warlords that like to kill our own people. But yeah, that's fine.
All right. The dragon bites at you, or what you want to call or think a dragon, and that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
And let's see here. That is 3 points of piercing damage and 3 points of fire damage.
Yeah, okay.
As far as that. Top of the order is
Yeah.
Aiden, and don't shoot wrong.
No, this time he's going to cast Armor of Agathis upon himself. So just clutches at his wound and just mutters a few words, and frost spreads from his fingertips. Covering the wound and giving him this adding this icy glow to his armor. He has already cast mage armor. That will be 5 temporary HP, and any creature that attacks me will take 5 cold damage.
Alright.
And as soon as he looks at Fletch and he nods, and he's going to make his way down. Dagger drawn.
Alrighty.
Yeah, will I be close enough within range to attack anyone once he makes it down?
No. Next round you will be able to. You're up on top.
Okay.
All right. Eden.
Yeah, Endon is pretty scared of shooting more agonizing blasts at the moment. He's gonna sit back and rest for this round, trying to gather his thoughts.
Okay.
Okay.
Ty.
Last two arrows. Going to the dragon. I got a 23 and a 19.
Those hit.
There should be some dead guys there with arrows.
15 points of damage.
15. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty poor.
It drops it. There we go. It drops that. And with that, you see a shadow up above.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm looking for arrows.
I'm looking for
heal myself.
Flying on over, and what you see, let me get him. Come back here. There we go. I'm going to share this here. You see him flying high above, along with, where is she? Right there on his back. And for those that can understand Draconic, she screams on out, "You won the day, but the master, Darzanon, and my dark queen shall prevail. We shall return." And everybody give me a dex save.
Fuck.
Oh, 20.
Natural 20.
Okay.
You guys are
Nine.
rolling that where I rolled a 3.
15.
I'm dead. Do I get advantage because I'm under a bridge? Under a gate?
Let's see here. Where the heck is he? His stats.
By her talk, that means they're leaving?
It sounds like it.
Say what?
It sounded like they were leaving.
Yeah, it's possible.
I'll scream to her, "Come down here, you foul beast!"
Oh, God.
In Draconic.
I'm not with these people. I was just passing through.
Then I made performance roll to being dead.
Hold on here. I'm trying to get his stats so I know what to say. The dex throw should be, and what the damage is if not.
Fuck, I'm dead.
You won't be dead. We'll be able to get you.
Okay, alrighty. Anybody that didn't do 11 or better?
How much?
11.
I failed.
I did 15.
Fail.
Okay, let's get back here. Then normally you would be taking 22 points of acid damage,
So instant death.
but because it was up so high, flying around, that would be, it's 11. You take 5 points of acid damage, and those that need to save, you take 2.
We take how
down.
much?
If you failed to save, you take 5 points of acid damage, and if you made the save, you take 2.
Oh, okay.
I'm still up.
At least I'm not dead.
I'm down.
And the ones that are still up see this big, this black dragon flying on off with this female on her back after saying that. And he snickers back at Fletch and says, "My father has your betrothed."
Tell her I love her.
And flies on off, and the rest of the city guard comes and pats you on the back for helping them hold off. They say they wouldn't have been able to do it without you. That you gave them the courage, you gave them the direction.
Long as they don't address us killing Tyrone, we're fine.
And a few deaths with them.
Somebody get a cleric to help our wounded people.
Yeah, Arden will just collapse. He's been pushing
who are
on
the
and
ones
got...
Which ones of us are down? Which
Fletch
one of us are down?
Didn't, well, I guess Maul's down. I thought,
I'm down too.
yeah, I thought Store went down.
I use lay on hands in whoever is down, at least let you stay with 1 HP.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Well,
fine.
Fletch will return the longbow to Ian, and then he'll go out to the dead hobgoblins, and I guess replace his longbow and arrows from whatever he can scrounge from them.
Yeah. I'm
And
picking
you're not
my
going to pick
stats
up
also.
your longbow that you kicked over the side and just
No.
restring it?
No, I kicked it away for a reason. I'll take a hobgoblin longbow now.
Okay.
I'm gonna pray for forgiveness because I feel I failed the Finns because they died too many.
You need to be praying for these warlocks god over here. You need to be praying for. Or whoever their pact is with is falling down on the job.
We don't know what the heck just happened.
But
So-
I forgive you, and you get a second chance.
So you guys collect yourselves and you go back over to the guild hall, mend your wounds, and try to figure out the piece of strategy.
Prepare the gate.
And the dwarves are out there hurling, trying to repair the gate, make a new gate, and such. So
Yeah.
go ahead.
If either a cleric or if they happen to have a local wizard can send a magical message back to Pincus, will do so. If not, maybe we can send riders or something to let the guild, let Pincus and the others at the main guild know what has happened. And we're obviously in no condition to do anything for at least a day, but I'm taking it for the time being that we'll be staying here unless we get orders to do otherwise.
Yeah, you'll be there for the time being. You can consider this a success. The cleric from the temple will take 2 pigeons and write a note and send them to out to go to Pincus to let them know the status of the group, the great battle, and the evil elements that reared their head. And as you check the hobgoblin, you'll notice that there's some orders that were in it where they were talking about needing to secure and grab control of the gate that's here, and so they can open up the ancient portal and gate down in the ruined temple
Oh,
to the
great.
south. So that's all the information that you glean from this battle to send back to Pincus.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything that, and each of you will get in the next day or two will be a pigeon that comes on back from the guild that authorizes you guys 25 gold pieces apiece from the guild treasury, plus authority to replace any damaged weapons that you have, and cover your bill at the guild hall while you're there.
Okay.
Okay, that's cool.
And anything else that you guys want to do? Game.
I just want to go train at the moment. I don't want to miss that many agonizing blasts ever again.
Arden will just make his way over to the local tavern and...
See, there's a way to cover it, though. Obviously, those fire dragons and hobgoblins had some kind of like protective magic around them.
Yeah.
That, like, knocked
Yeah,
aside Eldritch
it
blasts.
reflected my agonizing blasts.
Yeah, it had to be. Had to be.
What makes you sleep well at night? All right.
Well, it's the next day at the moment, sir.
Okay.
I'm going to see my tape and my head gonna be made, and that's all I do. Just sitting and looting.
You got another 4 days before that's.
Yeah, that's right.
Was it? No, it's 4 weeks.
4 weeks, yeah, I know.
Okay.
We might be here that long.
It depends. You might have to scout out someplace else. But you found out the information about what was pushing forward. You haven't figured out what the dark spirit was there. You got an idea, and like that. So I'll stop the broadcast and we can get after.
They said they were gonna come back, so we don't.
Actually, I
have
need to
leave.
go, gentlemen.
Yeah, I had to leave a while ago as well, so...
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, this has been
All
a
right,
pretty
I'm
great
good.
game, guys.
For today.
Yeah, thanks, Charles.
Yeah, same
Definitely.
for me.
Thanks. Thank you, Charles.